There he is, the 69th viewer. Let's go. Actually, that deserves a... what up? Hi, Kenny. How are you? Lumen, welcome in as well with the 50. Big old 50 streaking. Thank you, Lumen, for the 50. Chaos, how are you? Don't you sexy me. Lumen, thank you for the 50 straight streams in a row. While you are busy. A lot of life situations have went by in those 50 days, and you are still here, my friend. Thank you for that. Our brains thought the same thing. Yes, 69. It was a very sussy number. It was a very sussy comment down south made. But yeah, welcome in. Happy Monday. Today is the start of a new week. Today is the last official day for the campaign. We're currently sitting at 5,679.69. Who messed that up by 10 bucks? Imagine messing up a nice even number for the kids. It's holiday here in Canada. What is the holiday? Dang! Prime coming in with the 270. Jesus. Lumen with the 50, Prime with the 270. That's like a skateboard trick, dude. Used to be a Nintendo game. If it's not off by 10, it's off by 90. Good point. You very big brained you today. Hi, Temperance. Happy Monday. Prime, thank you for the 270 stream streak. Thank you, man. It's a long time. Very, very much appreciated. We are going to be working on the creme delish pumpkin bread pudding today. I don't really know what I'm going to do, but I'm assuming it's going to be pumpkin puree, brown sugar, white sugar, maple syrup, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, all the usuals, eggs, and we're just going to get that mixed today, and we'll let it sit overnight like we normally do, and we'll bake it off tomorrow. I'm thinking about I want to do a salted caramel with that. So we might knock out that salted caramel sauce today as well. To go with that. And then first things first, though, we're working on Sunday gravy because that's going to take a while. So 3/4 of a full revolution. Got to make that full circle. You're 270 right now, dude. That's crazy. Thank you, Prime. Thank you. 3 ass cheeks. Kenny coming in with the 3. Let's go. Kenny, get that shit out of here, dude. 207. You can't follow up a 270 with a 3. The hell? Thank you, man. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate you, dude. Nonetheless, 270's 267 more better, though. It's National Day for Truth and Reconciliation. Really? It's a holiday there? Truth and Reconciliation Day? Is that when couples, like, come out? Honey, you snore way too loud. Today is the day I've been waiting all year to tell you. We just got married. I'm starting to regret my decision. Your snoring keeps me up all night. I'm considering thinking about a spare bedroom. Is that what today is? Truth and Reconciliation Day. Something with the natives? Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. All right. Well, let's get to it, dude. Let's get to it. I want to get this gravy on, and then we can kind of mess around. I did look for cheesecloth this week, but all I could find was some cheap stuff. So I'm probably going to have to order some, because I do want to try what Aru suggested with the cheeseclothing the neck bones, so they're easier to dig out of there at the end. Yo, radio. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum. Good news is this week, even though we couldn't find cheesecloth that was worth a shit, the neck bones are huge. I only got 3. But there is a ton of meat on here. So it's not going to be hard to dig out 3. So that is the good news. How's it going? All right, radio. We're just getting started. And it's very bright out, it looks like. It wasn't sunny. Now it's sunny. There's like a little cloud cover today. Look at the size of these neck bones. Look at all that meat. So we're going to throw them in there. We're going to throw them in there. And let me get a trash bag in this trash can real quick. Close the door so it's not so bright. We can start getting down. We got to peel some carrots, cut some onions, cut some garlic, open tomatoes, squeeze tomatoes, cook the sausage, cook the meatballs. Where are the meatballs? That's a better question. But yeah, I'd like to get the Sunday gravy going. First, I gotta. Oh, there's the meatballs. Okay. And then we can probably start working on like the bread pudding and stuff. I do have some pesto I need to put in the 6-pan real quick before we start. Those are some strong necks. Did you see the size of those things? Those are monsters, dude. Happy Monday. I wonder what smoked cabbage rolls. Oh, that would be good. I can honestly say I've never done. But I can also say that sounds like it could be really good. I'm thinking what I would personally do, Kenny, on that is make them. Get them in the pan like you normally would cook them, cover them with the sauce, and then just finish them in the smoker, you know? Just put the whole pan in the smoker and let them just cook that way. That's definitely what I would do. You could also, you know how like sometimes you'll like pre-steam the cabbage and prep the cabbage ahead of time? You could possibly do the cabbage in the smoker. But I think for me personally, I would just make them like normal, get them in the pan, cover them with the sauce, and then finish them in the smoker. Yo, what up, Waffles? Happy Monday, dude. Really good to see you today. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the... Dude, we had a baby. Thank you for the 9 months, Waffles. That went by quick. It has been nothing but a pleasure carrying this baby for you. Now, somebody shut up that damn baby. Thank you for the 9 months. Somebody shut that baby up. Appreciate that, man.
Mama, may I have cookie? No, diabetes. No, that's okay.
Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the 9. Prime's on a 270 streak. Kenny's on a 3. Lumen's on a 50. Waffles with the 9 months. You're back to step 1. Hey, it's okay, dude. Never mind. Take it back. Never come back. Shut that damn baby up. I take it all back. Everything nice I said. Thanks, man. It's good to see everybody. I am glad to be here today. Hi, Brock. Welcome in. Welcome in, bud. How are you today? Happy Monday to you. What's up? We are getting some Sunday gravy going. Because it's going to take, usually takes around 3 hours, maybe a little more. So we like to start this first. How are you today? And it's a Monday. Sorry about your streak, radio. I did drop a stream yesterday. That could have been it, radio. Yesterday, when I went live, right after our hype video, as soon as I switched scenes, the router powered down. So, like, before I could even say anything, stream ended. Router ended. And then I had to restart yesterday. So maybe that's what it was, which I think that's kind of shady. I wasn't even able to start stream. Like, I started stream, I guess. I guess I was able to start stream. I wasn't able to stream at the beginning. And then we had no other issues with the router the rest of the day, so I don't know why that happened. But it did, so maybe that's when it happened. You should have known. It's my router's fault. Like, why would it just all of a sudden power down? And the timing of it powering down was the worst because, like I said, I was just switching over from the thing. Pepe fucked a good point. F that guy. All he does is sabotage, dude. That's all he knows. Oh, Kenny, I didn't see what you said about Maurizio yesterday. Was he just streaming from his phone, or was he actually, like, at a job? Or was he just, like, out and about, catching up, saying what's up to everybody? he kills my ass, consider yourself lucky. He puts bad juju on me, though. I'm in the same room as him. I start my day with bad juju. Stupid Pepe. We are going to make marinara tomorrow, and we're going to write everything down tomorrow so we can readjust the recipe section on the website, because the marinara is kind of messed up on the website, Faceplant was saying. So I'm going to write all the stuff that I put in it tomorrow down, and we can fix that. I do have that elote corn slaw recipe I still got to put on the website, but I wrote all that down last week because a couple people were asking about the elote slaw. How'd everything go on Saturday? Honestly, better than expected. I think we had our most tickets on Saturday than we had the whole week. And it started off really slow. And we were there from 11 to 2. And we don't need to be there until like 12. Because we didn't really do anything until 12. But turned out pretty good, Brock. This week, I still don't know what's going on with the school that we were talking about yesterday. We're at some school on Friday. But I'll find out tomorrow, I believe. See if we can even do it. If not, Krem's going to try to book us another job real quick. So I'll find out about that tomorrow. And then Thursday, we are at, I think it's a new apartment that we've never been to before. And then Saturday, we're at a winery that's having an outdoor concert. Saturday's going to be a later start as well. I think it said 6:30 to 9:30, so we'll probably be live around 6. Once we get all set up. And it's some type of live event. I'm assuming they'll have like a stage for the band and stuff like that. Yeah, we had a morning stream, Brock. I did go check out the restaurant store that just opened up down the road. And it has everything the other restaurant store had. And maybe a couple little more things. So that's good. Now I got a pretty close spot that's within 5 minutes of driving. Before, that same restaurant store is the first store that we started using when we opened, and I don't really use them that much anymore because it's about 45 minutes away. What up, Kev? 40 minutes away. So I don't go there that often anymore, but they just opened up one 5 minutes from my house, so I stopped in there today, checked it out, and then I went to a different store today and grabbed some of the stuff we need today for the bread pudding and whatnot. Happy Monday, Kev. You got the day off today, my friend, I hope? Are you chillaxing? Also, Browns did not look too good yesterday. At the end. We didn't look too good the whole damn day, but at the end didn't look good. It's good to see you, man. I know. I know. And tomorrow. Cool. That's good. Get a couple day break. Away from the Jacks. We are working on Sunday gravy today, and we're going to be making a pumpkin bread pudding with a salted caramel sauce and whipped cream. And then Krem can try to upsell ice cream with that. Because ice cream would be great with a pumpkin bread pudding. So we're going to work on the bread pudding today, but we're going to let it sit overnight before we cook it. Chores tomorrow, so today you're just relaxing good. At least you got one good relaxed day. That's what I need for my foot, and I think my foot will feel a lot better. I've had to work. I think I'm on day 9 now with my broken foot. I almost just need like a day to not move. It's not feeling too bad today. It's bearable. It's about the same as yesterday, which wasn't a bad day. It's almost like tree bark on the end of some of this garlic. It's so thick. It's like a whole stick of cinnamon. The company he works for opened a new restaurant. Oh, okay. So he was just showing it around. Cool. New project then, basically, right, Kenny? Hi, Reflex. Thank you for being on Kick and Twitch today. Good to see you. Happy Monday. You're going to do pumpkin pie this weekend? There you go. 'Tis the season, Kev. Bread pudding sells really good here, so I'm doing a pumpkin bread pudding. Plus, I also got bread to get rid of from last week, so it makes sense. I also have a smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. Welcome in, Michael. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. We're gonna get it now, huh? Death coming in with the raid. Thank you for the death raid. I hope. I'd rather be above ground than below ground. Happy Monday, Death. Thank you for the raid. Michael, good to see you today. Also trying red velvet cookie doughs. Oh, that's good. One of my favorite red velvet something I made. I can't remember what it was. It was either a cookie or a waffle or something. I got some spicy Mexican cocoa powder for like spicy hot chocolate, basically. And I used that for the red velvet. I can't remember if it was cookies or waffles or what I did. But it was really good, and it balanced really well with the cream cheese frosting and then the spicy waffle or cookie or whatever it was. It was pretty cool because most of people associate red velvet with sweet, and usually that cream cheese frosting that goes on top is very sweet. So when the batter is actually kind of spicy from the cocoa that's in it, it kind of messed with people's heads a little bit, but it was really good. Hey, the Twisted. Happy Monday, my friend. Thank you for the 14 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the twisties. Spam over to Twitter. Hi, Twisted. Welcome in. Cheers. Happy Monday. That looks good. Yummy. What's that, Death? What looks good? We're not even making anything yet, kinda. We're just cutting some veggies. Hi, Minja. Thank you for the Giga Creep, you creeper. Twisted, thank you for the 14. Man, we've had so many cool resubs and streaks already today. Thank you guys so much for all the love. Good to see you. How you hanging in today, Twisted? Today's a new day, new week, new you. Look good, feel good, my friend. Look good, feel good. That's all you got to do. Look in the mirror, feel good. Check yourself out in the passenger window of the car when you're walking by. Feel good. Look good, feel good. Good to see you, man. It's a good day to celebrate today. It is, dude. It is the last day of September, am I right? Last day raising money for Starlight. September Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. We raised enough money this month for a gaming station because you guys are epic. Very, very proud of everybody. Very proud of everybody. You're dreading your eye doctor appointment tomorrow. Uh-oh. Oh, they always dilate. Yeah, dude, that's the worst. You can still drive, though, right? But you have to, like, wait a certain amount of time. That is the worst. I agree. Minja, how's your Monday going so far? Typical? Hopefully not too bad. Some Mondays just start off with a bomb, you know? And it's like, man, really? That's how we're going to start the week? Hopefully it's not that bad for you guys today. If you were working. Do I have a large spice rum or just a rum? Large, Kev. Always. It's your day off. They don't come by that often. Also, you deserve it. Also, you're a big guy. And cute. A large will make you even cuter. My opinion. Was that some kind of rap? Hi, Death. This is, we are making Sunday gravy right now. It's hard to see probably because I got the door open. Let me close the door a little bit. The sun's going in and out of the clouds. And when the sun is out here in Texas, it is bright. So that was some garlic probably that you saw on the cutting board. Let's see if it's better. Yeah, it's a little better. A little darker in here. But, yeah, we're doing a thing called Sunday Gravy, Death. And thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Sunday Gravy is our meat sauce. And we start out with carrots, onions, and garlic. And it's burning my eyeballs, so I got to turn on the hood vent. Also, it gets roasted pork neck bones, which are in the oven. We got 3 big ones today. I'll show you. It's got plenty of time, though. So these are the neck bones, Death. And there's a ton of meat on here. So we roast these off in the oven. Oh, I don't know what happened to the camera. Oh, there it goes. We roast those off in the oven. And then we finish them in the sauce. Mom's the driver, but me wearing bifocals. Ah, so you got a driver? All right, there you go. Well, then, dude, just get there. Get your stuff dilated. Get it done. But I can see how that would be kind of annoying. Hopefully everything goes well, though, Radio. You do some cooking tonight? Oh, you got any plans? You got any plans, Twisted? Like, you doing something that you've wanted to do for a while and haven't done? Or you doing something that you do a lot and you just make you feel better? Hi, Rich. Happy Monday, my dude. Good to see you today. How are you feeling today, dude? Are you getting a little bit better? My big toe is each and every day getting better. What about you? Rich and I both hurt ourselves basically the same day. Slightly? Ah, golly. Yeah, yours is a lot worse because it has to do with like knees and backs and stuff. Mine's just a big toe and a foot. You know, I got another foot and 9 other toes. You only got one back. You're gonna do some barbacoa. Ooh, Twisted. Well, good news about barbacoa, Twisted. It's all about the seasonings, the high temperature of the grill or whatever you're gonna use. It cooks fairly quick. The marinade, you know, make sure you let it sit in some type of a marinade or rub for the rest of the day until you're ready to cook. The longer it can marinate, the better on that kind of stuff. But that's good, man. I think everybody in here would agree with they could probably really enjoy some barbacoa tacos or burrito or mac and cheese or pizza. Down south, no feet licking, dude. It's Monday. The hell? You save that for Thursday. Or bourbon. Yes. Or bourbon. Barbacoa and bourbon. Doesn't get any more America than that. Mac and cheese burgers are good. Like mac and cheese stuffed in the burger? Or mac and cheese on the burger, basically? I agree. I agree. I don't think I've ever had barbacoa mac and cheese. But I bet I would like it. Southern Comfort tonight. Let's go. Down south, Twisted's got barbacoa and SoCo. We going? We on the way, dude? Were you on yesterday? Yes. Yesterday, we've streamed Let's see. Here. I show you. Let's go, Reflex. September 14th. September 14th was our last day off. We're on day number 16 in a row. I am tired. Day number 16 in a row. Damn it. I missed. I went. You were at that nice even number? Oh, Rich, I'm sorry. Man. Sorry to hear that. Nonetheless, thank you for the nice even number streak. Thank you for the ultimate streak. 69. The ultimate streak for an ultimate guy. Back to square one. All right, so we got the onions, carrots, garlic, all nice and cooked down. So we'll slide everything to one side, and we'll get going on the sausage next. Hi, True. Happy Monday. All we can do is rebuild. That's it, dude. One foot in front of the other. Open your eyes. Stand up on your own feet. And make the best out of the day as you can. That's all we can do. And we can do it together. That's one thing you can count on. You don't have to do it alone. We can do it together. Here is the our homemade Italian sausage. Thank you, Reflex. Boom. Sausage. That was about 4 pounds. And then we got a little over 1 pound of meatballs that we're going to put in there. Usually we do about a pound of ground beef. But since I had those leftover meatballs from last week, I'm just using those. Even better. Sunday gravy is going to be even better this week. Renor, how are you? Sorry I missed your message if you said something. I apologize. Is this a truck? Yeah, this is a food truck here in Houston, Texas. Welcome in. My name is Steve. Welcome to our community. We also have a little warehouse here, Renor, that we prep out of where the air conditioning is because it's hot as hell on this dang truck. Right there. We're going to be in there in a little bit working on some pumpkin bread pudding for the dessert special. There's Creme. Yo, Krem, I got that sugar today. See it? Look at the sugar, dude. I checked the sugar at the GFS that I went to down the road from the house today, and it was $20. The sugar at Restaurant Depot is $19. And the same size sugar at Kroger Supermarket is $16. So Kroger is still cheaper on sugar than my other restaurant stores. Yeah, so we saved about $3. I always get the sugar from Kroger, but I just checked today, or this last week when I went to the stores to see, and yeah, they're still cheaper. Because I stopped even looking at the sugar in the restaurant stores because we always get it from Kroger, but I just checked this week and they're still more expensive. Renort says, "This is awesome. My journey's about to start. I'm so nervous." What do you mean your journey? You got a food truck? Or are you talking about your journey in the food industry? You're about to be working as a cook? And thanks for stopping in today. I can play a quick video for you so you can see a little bit of our truck and my business partner and what we do. Yo, before I do that, Erdrick also coming in with like a 60-month resub or something like that this week. Thank you, Twitch, as well, because of Erdrick. Erdrick, dude, thank you for being around since literally the beginning, brother. Thank you for the 5 gifted to keep the stream alive, keep the community growing. Recovery Dude, 710 Jonathan, Max Power, Antcraft, Tamar, Socialite, and Eller DNB. If you received a gifted sub thanks to Erdrick, enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. Which is probably like everybody else. Thank you, dude. Thank you for literally keeping the stream going, man. We are a full-time stream, so every bit, every donation, every get sub really does help. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to play a quick video chat for Renor, one of our newer community members that just popped in over on Kick and is asking some questions. Also, hopefully he'll let me know if he's getting ready to start a food truck or the restaurant journey. Because if I can help in any way, dude, all you got to do is ask or shoot me a message. He's now home working. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, if you got any questions or you need any help, let me know. Let's play a quick video and we'll be right back. Thank you, Erdrick. I love you, dude. I can't thank you enough, man, for being in my life for as long as you have been. Thank you for being there always. Thank you for being there always. Let me read this real quick before I play the video. I worked in a restaurant for 6 months. Now my boss is planning to open a new place. He chose me plus 50 employees and will send me to Denmark to learn baking and come back. Dude. You'll be good. Don't be nervous. Be yourself. When it comes to cooking, baking, whatever it is, you can't be nervous. Because then you're going to mess up. You'll forget something. You'll overthink. Just be you. Go learn on their money. Something that's going to help you for the rest of your life on their money. And just be you. That's the only thing you can do. Just be you. Because it'll reflect in your food or your baking. Don't try to be anybody else. Don't try to do what other people are doing. Just do you. And you'll be all good, Renor. You'll be all good. All right, let's play this quick video so we can show them a little bit about the truck, and we'll be right back.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much.
back, our grandmothers taught us. That's why it's called more
It's
than
the
just
food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go!
It's more
Let's
than pasta,
go!
it's cuisine
Thank you so much.
for
$10 more for the kids.
raising money for
Creme
children,
Delish
so
Culinary
the
Powder
battle's not
is
lost. We've got
the food
chefs
and beverage
leading
enhancer.
and
This is my friend.
Creme Delish.
He's gonna hang out with us
Come
this month.
right here on
He is full of hot air.
building memories through food. Back on
Oh
grandma's
yeah, tomorrow's October 1st, chat.
more than just pasta.
We get to hang up the pumpkin lights and the
It's more than
skeleton.
just pasta.
We get to blow up the pumpkin.
It's more than just pasta.
'Tis the season. We got a bunch of Dixie's bandanas that she made me that are Halloween themed. Hi, Karis. How are you today? Happy Monday. Today is the last day of streaming for Starlight. And we're not going to stream for them until December. I'll have to figure out what our next campaign is going to be. Most likely St. Jude until, for the time being, until we switch over to Stack Up in November. But I'm not sure yet. I have had a couple people reach out. I might do some Stand Up to Cancer stuff because I am very proud of Radio for starting a Stand Up to Cancer campaign. And they have been messaging me for a couple years now. So we might do a quick Stand Up to Cancer for November. And try to help out Radio, talk about what they do. And I'll kind of game plan that tonight. Yo, what up, Triggs? How are you today? Happy Monday, man. Hopefully it's a happy Monday for you. Welcome in. What up, bro? It's grind time. It's grind time, Triggs. You're tired today? As you should be. It's Monday. You actually have the day off, or you barely making it through? Oh, hello. Where are you going? Ah, doctor's appointment. Well, that's good. The sun's out. So soak it up. That's good. Breathe it in. Prem's wife is getting ready to go to the doctor. Prem's taking her. They are backing out right now. So pray for good news. She is on her way to the doctor for a checkup. So hopefully the infection is staying away. Hopefully her white blood cell count is within an okay range. All the stuff, chat. Pray for good news. You're working today, bud? Same. We're on 16 days in a row right now, Triggs. With a broken foot. So however bad you think it is, Triggs, remember, it's grind time. Brother, it's grind time. At least we're not in the areas of the deep. Yes, exactly, dude. I don't know what to think about that. We're not like a political channel here by any means. I don't really talk about that kind of shit. But I can say I was watching a lot of videos last night on YouTube. And I am a firsthand representation of how much we are lacking helping our own country compared to others. It's grind time, Rusty. Let's go. Like, apparently, you know, we gave a few more billion to Ukraine last week in the middle of all of our flooding. FEMA has not done anything for us. I haven't heard too much about FEMA doing anything for most of the people here during Hurricane Beryl at all. The guy across the street finally just got his roof fixed from the hurricane in July. And it wasn't paid for by FEMA or anything like that. And now multiple cities in North Carolina are completely wiped off the map. There's a city in North Carolina that's completely cut off from the world, and I know what that's like. No internet, no power, no gas, right? We were down for 10 days. I had no cell service. I was literally, there were fights at the gas stations. I was driving over an hour sometimes just to be able to even find some. There's people that didn't have gas to get to a gas station. And there is no assistance. There's looting. I think it's pretty effed up right now for a lot of parts of this country. So, you know, the day, like I said, the days that you're feeling like, man, your day is pretty crappy. Unfortunately, it can always be worse, you know? Yeah, over 100 deaths, over 1,000 people still missing. You know what I'm saying? No way to find them still, because there's no way to get into some of those areas. The government is like, I don't know, man. I just try to stay in, that's why I just try to stay in my own lane and be thankful for what I have, no matter how much or how minimal it is. Be thankful that you guys allow me to be able to live out my dream. If it wasn't for this community, I wouldn't be able to do what I love to do. And so I could be a lot worse, you know? Hi, Rui, how are you? Welcome in, dude. Happy Monday to you. Tennessee sent their National Guard to Israel? I don't think so. You were on your own. Yeah, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Just snacking on some chicken nuggies. Hey, Rui, has Claus seen my dinosaur chicken nuggie? Ask her. Ask her if she's seen my dinosaur chicken nuggie. Maya coming in with the 44 months as well of hard-earned support and kindness. Enjoy all the 44 wieners. And the 44 wiggles. Spam over to a trolley. Everybody do a disclaimer. She's sitting here. Show her. Claus, look at my dinosaur chicken nuggie. Claus, I'll show you all the stuff. Look at the size of this nuggie. It's bigger than my head. Look at the size of this nuggie. Is that a Snuggie nuggie? Yeah. Yeah. Also doubles as an airport pillow. Look at the butt on the nuggie. Look at the little butt. Look at the nuggie butt. Dougie the nuggie. They make, I think, 2 different kinds. Whatever nuggies are in dinosaur nuggies, they make both in stuffed animal form. Also, we have a taco. Also, we have a positive potato. Also, we have a meatball with marinara. Also, that meatball's got a badunkadunk. And we have an emotion support pickle. Twisted! I will always be around to let you know you are a big deal, my friend. And hey. What do you think, Klaus? You like our animals? And I haven't even shown you our mascot. Here's the one that started it all, Klaus. Here's our buddy moat. It's our buddy moat. It's the one that started it all. And they have a home right here. Oh, also, I didn't show you this. I also didn't show you that. The taco hangs out with Penny, the fever fighter. And then the pickle and the meatballs chill out over here with the potato. And the nugget. That's our little home. Did you just Krusty the Clown? You're a Krusty, the Rusty. You're a Rusty the Clown. You're a laugh at us. She's so talented. She is. And we love her. Rhode Island. Yeah. Rusty is in the old Rhode Island. No reason to go there. No reason to go there. Rhode Island's on some now you see me, now you don't. The city that I live in, Houston. Did we lose chat? Are we back? The city that I live in is, you know, double the size of Rhode Island. You should come here. You'll like it here better. Look at those. Look at the meaty neck. Look at the meaty bones. Hi, Perkins. We got some meaty bones, dude. Hey, Aru, I tried to find cheesecloth this week at 2 of the restaurant stores, and they didn't have any. But I found cheesecloth at, like, the grocery store, but I didn't get it. I'm going to have to order some online, basically. Because the stuff at the grocery store is, like, really thin, dude, and really cheap. But this week's neck bones are pretty big, and there's only 3. So I'll be able to find them fairly easy. But I did try to get some cheesecloth this week. I just don't know why they didn't have any. Yo, Perkins coming in with the 11 months in a row of support and kindness as well. Perkins, thank you for the 11 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles fan lord. It's really like we're doing. Disclaimer. Welcome back, dude. On my day off from work, I had some loose change that I took for cash and used cash for a brick oven pizza. Oh, good call. Basically, you got a free pizza. You still want pepper? I love that stuff. Yeah, I was trying to think of the name yesterday, and I was asking Reflex after you left. And I don't think he understood what I was trying to ask him. Or maybe he did. He just didn't answer me back. Heck yeah, Perkins. Good job, dude. I love brick oven pizza. The temperature in the oven's really hot. The crust always gets a nice color to it. But yeah, I love those things, Rui. And I was talking about them yesterday because Reflex brought up, I think he said something about ginger snaps. And that's when I was like, oh, you remember those? I can't remember what I was calling them yesterday, but it was not peppered Jotun. $10 kilos of nothing? Yeah? Jesus. You can bring that much? Dude, you don't have to bring that much. Just one, like, one bag like you got last time would be fine. The hell? I'm a small guy, Rui. Oh, yeah, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Reflex, there you go. That's the word I was using. Hi, Hale, how are you? Yeah, Schmickelheis. Schmickelheis. I remember that name. Pepper Noten. Schmickelheis. Yeah, I had them, yep. They're both good. They're both really good. Maya, how about you, bud? How's your Monday been? I'm actually going to try to get to Rhode Island for possible New Year's. I'd say it's been long enough. And I am going to be probably, most likely, flying home for Christmas. And I might just leave from there and go to Rhode Island for a couple days. And try to fly home New Year's Day, if that's possible. And then just be there for, like, New Year's Eve. Hang out with Rusty and Lady. Jeff actually said he was probably going to be home for New Year's. So, I don't know. Maybe we can try to meet up with them. I just need to try to figure out the best way to go about it. Start looking into flights. figure out the day I'm going to leave my mom's. And then leave from her house and just fly right into Rhode Island. Or wherever, Boston. I would like to try to do that. Yeah. I would like to try to do that. If I can. Yeah, because it would only be for like the 1 night or 2 nights or something at most. Just stop by, hang out. Celebrate the new year together, maybe, something like that. And then fly back home New Year's Day. How are you today, lady? Happy Monday. We are working on... Hi, Scrub. We are working on Sunday gravy today. I'll show you. We're at the part now where I got to go inside and open up cans of tomatoes. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I missed it. So we got our roasted pork neck bones in here, our red wine, tomato paste, carrot, onion, garlic, salt, pepper. We have our 4 pounds of homemade Italian sausage. 1 1/4 pounds of meatballs. We can add some oregano and our bay leaf right now. Two bay leaves, apparently. Remember that? Guess I can take all this inside while we go get the tomatoes. And then we'll add the 3 cans of tomatoes. Squeeze them. Look at the size of this neck bone, just one. There's 3 of them in here this big. And then we're good. Then we can go inside the warehouse where it's nice and cool. Probably start working on bread pudding, maybe cutting mushrooms, cutting Roma tomatoes. We just got some pretty easy stuff to do today. I'm going to bring some pepper Nelton. Heck yeah! Thank you, Rui. That stuff is good. Hi, Earl. Happy Monday to you. Welcome in. What's up? Radio, thank you for the alert. You're cool, Waffles. Thank you again, dude, for the baby today, bud. Lady said you're doing well. Keep an eye on your flights to Logan, Rhode Island, depending on where you're flying. Can be cheaper, more expensive, adding a layover. Okay. Rusty, I'll start looking this weekend, and I'll talk to my mom this week and see what days she's thinking about me coming out there. What the plan is for Christmas. Are we going to my sister's? You know, that kind of stuff. I'll talk to her this week, and then, yeah, I'll... So the best place to fly in... The best place to fly in would be Logan, Rhode Island. PVD or Logan? Okay. Cool. Thank you. Minja says Ohio. I probably missed what you said, huh, lady? Sorry. Thank you, Minja. Hi, little mama. How are you today? Happy Monday. You're nice, Waffles. Okay, I'm going to turn the oven off. Everything's off. Let's go inside and grab some tomatoes. Logan International, Perkins says. If I'm flying into Rhode Island, that's the best one. I need to look for flights from Cleveland to Rhode Island. and see. There should be a straight flight. You would think it's not that far. It'd be if you had to go to like Cleveland to Charlotte to then Rhode Island or something. That would be dumb. And then also, if I'm flying from Cleveland to Rhode Island, I want to get there. Oh, I forgot to bring a tablet in. God dang it. Well, I'm just opening cans anyway. I'll be back out. I'm thinking I'm gonna want to get to Rhode Island by like, 6 or 7 o'clock at the latest. So I'll probably fly out of Cleveland by like 1 or 2 at the latest. So then I can get to Rhode Island by like 6 or 7. And then I would assume stay that night, stay the next night, which hopefully would be New Year's Eve. And then leave the next day. New Year's Day. The dumbest day to travel. All of them. The worst travel days ever. I'm not gonna be able to make this in one trip. This ain't no one tank trip, dude. I mean, I could try to stay for New Year's Day too. I guess it also just depends on like our schedule here on the truck. I mean, if we have catering, all this would be changing. But New Year's Day might be fun to stay because that's like a cool lazy day. Eat some food. Chill with friends. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. PVD is smaller than Logan in Boston. If the flight gets canceled from Cleveland to PVD, you're more likely to be stuck an extra day. Has that happened to me? Oh, really true. Thank you. Yeah, see, this all is depending on what we got going on the truck, but I'm assuming, Rusty, we're not going to have any catering. I'm not hoping or praying that we don't. I'm just assuming. Yeah, that's cool. You can come swoop me, dude. I can finally get to ride in the G-Wagon. Don't let Rusty fool you, chat. He actually has a G-Wagon. He just drives the neighbor's car when he's doing his IRL streams. So you guys don't know that he actually has a G-Wagon. I wish. Dude, I really like those Mercedes, you know, square body style, whatever the hell, dude. I like the look of those. All black. Also, chat, don't let Rusty fool you. He does have a silver vehicle. But it's not silver paint. It's actually 100% pure silver. For trade-in value. Rusty's cheap, if you guys didn't know. So he made his whole vehicle out of silver. Rusty can borrow my truck for IRL streams. What you got, little mama? That thing exploded all over me. It hit me in the chin, the arm. My shirt is covered. My shirt is just tatted with seeds. Technically, I didn't make a mess in the truck. It went all over me. You got a 2004 SRT. You had your chauffeur dude in a Kia Soul pick me up the other day as the big guy. Must say I enjoyed the space. Really? The Kia Soul? Those are the little square boxy things too, right? Aren't those known for like their system? They got like good speakers and stuff. I missed your joke. Oh. Let me scroll up. I probably got squirted in the face with tomatoes. What do you call a crab that likes to paint? Something that has to do with artists? Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, yeah, but out there. But yeah, the soul is the, yeah, the little square body style thing. Your audio setup is ace. Still love it to death. Really? Nice, Rui. No, he was talking about in San Diego, Dro. Who would have thought they had Kia Souls out there in San Diego? Seems a little off-putting, you know? That seems like something you would see in Bakersfield. Not in San Diego. The regular folk have Kias here. Very true. Bakersfield's #1 vehicle sold in Bakersfield, Kia Soul. #1 selling car in Bakersfield from Carvana. Kia Soul. They can't keep it in the Carvana window. Sells out day one. Rusty can't pay me. What, to ride in a Kia Soul, really? You wouldn't fit, dude. You're too big for one of those cars. Or are you talking about chauffeur Rusty around? Like, I thought I squeezed them all, and then I felt a little deeper, and there was like 7 right next to each other. I don't know where they keep coming from. All right, we got one more can. Thank you for the chug. Hi, Jimmy Jam. How you holding up today, man? How's the fam? Happy Monday, dude. What up, Mahler? You off work and you home from working? Mahler, how was dinner last night? Did you say you were, what did you say you were making last night? Or was that tonight? Forget what we were talking about, where you're going to make. Broken arm sucks. I agree, dude. I'm glad I didn't break my arm. I'd rather break my foot any day of the week. So I feel for you, Jimmy, and I apologize. But this broken toe sucks, too. I do not want to trade for your arm, though, so don't get it twisted. I'm fine with my broken toe. Exactly. It's a Monday. Sometimes you just gotta spit on that thing. Okay. Everything's in there, dude, like ragu. We will chug when we get inside, but because I just finished my coffee. I'll send you something. We'll dance on your foot like a ballerina. Some of your pills? I don't want any of those things. You had chicken last night? Yeah, what were we talking about, though? Weren't you going to do something with, like, creme delish or something? I forget what it was. Grandma's what? Sunday gravy, baby. Grandma's Frito Sunday gravy. It's our meat sauce. It gets carrot, onion, garlic, oil, a little bit of oil, cooking oil. Then it gets roasted pork neck bones, which we got 3 very large neck bones that we roasted off and put in here. Look at the size of this one. And there's all types of meat on those things, dude. So that's going to shred up in here. We got homemade Italian sausage, a bunch of homemade meatballs, red wine, tomato paste, oregano, that's fire. Yeah. What is this lying around shit, Chad? It's Monday. Nothing. Yo, hi, Peter. Happy Monday to you. Welcome in. Good to see ya. All right. I think we're solid. We just got to let that cook for about 4 hours. I feel like the flame is in a good spot. I got everything else off. So I think we can go inside, get that chug for Jimmy, and start doing stuff in there. I like your grandma. Me too. I miss her. Hi, Average Joe. Good to see you today. Happy Monday. You moron. I love how he says that. And it was funny in that movie when he says that. That's the guy that has on like the. Remember the old school 80s style glasses, like the real thick frames, square body style, typical 80s glasses. He's wearing those too, which is even better. I did stop at the thrift store today, chat. Didn't find anything good. I didn't really have a plaid, but you never know what you'll find there. They did have a lot of nice pants, which I need, but I don't have the money to buy them just to have them to sit around. Hair go poof. Hair go poof and flame. Okay. Thank you, Jimmy, for the chug. You forgot too? Yeah, Mahler, we were talking about something brilliant. And I don't know what started it. Either the squash or something. And I thought you said you had whatever we were talking about. Waffle says I'm making a BLT egg salad. Oh, you are? I've never done that. Waffles also, who was in here last week? I think it was Lori or somebody that was like, have you ever done sauteed carrot? Like really finely minced carrot sauteed off, added to your egg salad after you cool it down? And I was like, hell no, I've never done that, but I want to try it. And now Waffles over here putting bacon, lettuce, and tomato on an egg salad sandwich? I've never done that either. I bet it's good though. I love egg salad, man. Also, I like egg salad, ham salad, tuna salad, bologna salad. I like all the salad. Chicken salad. Turkey salad. Give me the salad, dude. No lettuce. Instagram? Dude, Waffles, let me know how it is, dude. I bet it's slamming. Even if you were to, like, cook the bacon early and then cut it, mince it up, and fold it into the egg salad and then put lettuce and tomato on there, I bet it's still good. Upcoming shoreman strike freaked me out. Dude, Krem was telling me about that today. Yeah, Earl, he said, like, I haven't been able to find cannoli filling. And we add the creme delish to the stuff that I buy. And I have a feeling, dude, there's going to be a lot of other things that we're not going to be able to find if that happens. So we might have to, you know, 86 it for the time being until it's back. I heard about that, man. It doesn't sound good. I haven't, like, read anything about it, but there's already enough inflation in this world. Yeah, Rue. That's nuts, man. Chicken salad with dill relish. Oh, really? Minja. Dude, we need to start writing this shit down because I already forgot what me and Mahler were talking about yesterday. I haven't forgot about the egg salad with carrot, and that was like 3 weeks ago. But now chicken salad with dill relish? What the F? I'm going to start filling up my sink real quick, chat. I would absolutely probably wreck that. I love dill relish, and I love chicken salad. Usually, my go-to chicken salad is like, you know, onions, celery, that kind of stuff for a little crunch. I've never done dill relish. That's pretty cool. Hi, girls. Happy holiday today. Are you in Canada? I hear it's a holiday there today. Are you chilling? You smoking? You chillaxing? Are you enjoying Trials and Tribulations Day? What is today in Canada, Kenny, again? Reconciliation Day? You enjoying Reconciliation Day? Have you reconciled with your partner today? Did you finally come clean about his snoring in bed, keeping you up at night? Trains quit taking freight days ago. Golly, man. Everything is so expensive already. That's the way I like to eat chicken salad. Butt rub, crock-pot chicken, mayo. Oh, you do the chicken for the chicken salad in the crock-pot. Shred it up, cool it down, then mix it with the relish and the... Oh, that's a good idea. I've always just, like, used a pot on the stove. I've never tried a crock-pot. You guys ever do the rotisserie chicken hack? You know how most grocery stores have the rotisserie chicken that's just like always there in the hot food section? You guys ever go grab one of those and turn that into chicken salad? Where do you get all the ingredients from, Steve? Cisco? No, I don't use Cisco at all. I haven't used them in probably 15 years. I did in the beginning of my culinary career. One reason I don't use Cisco right now is they won't deliver to my house, and their distribution center. I'm in North Houston and they're in South Houston, so it's like 45-minute drive, mostly longer, to go pick it up if I wanted to. Right now I'm using 3 different people here in North Houston. One of them is Restaurant Depot, which isn't half bad. They just don't have like the greatest seafood to choose from, but they got really good meat, at least here in Texas. And then GFS, which is like a Gordon Food Service open to the public, and then like a local Texas food distributor. Food distributor. Gordon. Yeah, I don't get much from them, but you want to have like 2 or 3 that all have the same or similar stuff so you can keep them honest. But honestly, everything at Gordon is more expensive than the other couple places I go. For me personally, I get like eggs, milk, cream, sugar, all that from Kroger supermarket, cheaper. And the only thing I really get from Gordon is ice cream to-go containers, Diamond Crystal kosher salt, and they have the same torta buns that I use. So if I ever need like some buns on the fly, I can go there. But really, that's all. Maybe like a can of artichokes, can of tomato paste, number 10 can of tomatoes sometimes, but I don't really get much from Gordon. Gordon Choice? Yeah. Bullshit. I love how they all have that too. All like Cisco has their Imperial division and their Choice, and that shit's funny, man. I meal prep chicken for the whole week. Oh, so yeah, in the crock pot, you just put a bunch in there and you can shred it up for every day. There you go. Yeah, it's a good idea, Minja. And it stays nice and juicy. It's seasoned great because it sits there and cooks in the butt rub and the stock or whatever you put in with it. Garlic and stuff. That's a really good idea. Hi, Lumen. Those big supply chains are convenient but too pricey. The chains, yeah, like Sam's Clubs, GFS, Costco. They're definitely more expensive than places like the local spot that I go to here that is only like a food distributor, and Restaurant Depot, which is you have to have a LLC. Those places are the cheapest. And then the other ones are up from there. What's crazy though is the supermarkets have the cheaper dairy than the restaurant wholesale places. Let's switch the water on the sink to the other side. Like I can get, like today for instance, I got a half a gallon of milk from Kroger for under $2. I don't use a lot of milk, but I do go through a lot of heavy cream. Heavy cream at Kroger is anywhere between $5 and $5.50 for a quart. And milk, like I said, is under $1.50 most times, but under $2 every time for a half gallon. They don't even sell half gallons at my restaurant stores. And the gallons of milks are like $6, $7, $8. And I never go through a gallon anyway. And then heavy cream at the restaurant stores is like anywhere between $6 and $6.50. And at Kroger, it's $5.50. And then eggs. I can get is it 36? Like 36 eggs maybe or something like that for $6. Which is cheaper than the restaurant store. And at the restaurant store, you got to get 144 eggs at a time. And I'll go through that many eggs, but I'd rather just get them like every week. Instead of buying a case and having it last the whole month, figuring out where I'm going to put them all. Yeah, LLC as in, yeah, registered business. For Restaurant Depot. Hi, SCG. A lot of the other ones, though, like the GFS, that's open to public, Costco's, you know, Sam's Club, stuff like that. Those are all open to public. Have you tried getting your bread from a Mexican bakery? Oh, these tortas? It's technically, it's not a Mexican bakery that I get them from, but it's a very small business that makes these tortas. And I really dig them. It's like a son, his mom, and her sister. It's like a tiny little family business, and they drop off these buns every like 3 days to Restaurant Depot in like a little, basically a little trailer like my food truck. So I don't mind our buns. I like them. They're good quality. It's a local business, small business. Our garlic bread, though, which I'm cutting up right now, that changes a lot. I just grab whatever. Either a 2-foot Cubano style bread or a Philly cheesesteak style bun. See what price will be at Kroger buys and Albertsons Safeway. Krogerson buys out. Oh, they are? Do you think it'll get cheaper or more? Hi, Miss DJ Skids. You think it'll be cheaper or more, Rich? Good to see you today. Happy Monday, DJ. Can you not get anything from Grocer Supply, or do they not have what you need? Grocer Supply. What's that, Geek Boy? I don't even know what Grocer Supply is. Like, is that the name of a place? Dude, when I got my bar, when I had a bar in Southern Ohio with Finkel, my buddy Finkel, he was down there before me, and we were trying to figure out where we're going to get our food from. Southern Ohio doesn't have a lot of people, like, especially food places. And I remember, like, the first couple days I got down there, he was saying he had a couple leads. We might have to go to West Virginia, Cisco, because it was about like a 45-minute drive from where we were in Southern Ohio to West Virginia. And we might have to just get our stuff from Cisco in West Virginia. But he said there is a restaurant distributor not that far that has some things. And for like a day or two that went on, he kept saying, you know, restaurant distributors. There's restaurant distributors. And So for me, when people say restaurant distributor, I'm thinking, okay, then what's next? Cisco, US Food, right? Like all the different types of distributors. And he never told me. And I asked him like 3 or 4 times, and he just always said something about like a restaurant distributor. And then finally, like, I stopped him and I was like, I know, like, which one? You said we're going to Cisco maybe in West Virginia, but what's the distributor here that you're talking about? And he said it again. He said restaurant distributor. Like, that was the name of the place the whole time. It was like a who's on first fucking joke for 2 days that I didn't know I was involved in. It was such a small place, they called themselves, like, restaurant distributors. And I was so confused at first. And then they ended up really not having anything we really needed. Of course. DJ, how's your day going? Thank you for being here on a Monday. Grocery Supply has been around for ages. Big orange trucks. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't have those. I don't see those. Are they in Texas, really? Yeah, I don't see them. Or maybe I'm just like not looking for them. Usually I try to pay attention though to like all the different food trucks, produce companies, meat companies. Just so I can check them out. She lived on the Ohio River in West Virginia. Oh, really? We had a bar in Southern Ohio. It was called Lore City. Was the name of the town. Lore City. Dude, it was a culture shock for me coming from Cleveland. They had like one post office, one general store in the town. The store's name was Dandy Don's. One gas station that closed at like 4 o'clock, was only open like 3 or 4 days a week. Like, I don't even know how the fuck anybody ever gets gas there. And it was one gas pump that you could park on each side. And it was the old school pumps. This was when I was like 35, 36, so 10 years ago. It was the old school gas pump, dude, where you had to like take the handle out, flip the switch up, and then the numbers would start moving. Like make the noise, like so then when you hit the number, and you would have, it was honest. You could pump whatever you wanted. They didn't have a thing inside. You told them how much you pumped. There was no credit card. Like, I got 26.57, Paul. Filled her up. It was rough. I think this is enough bread pudding. I don't even need the rest of these. These are all left over anyway from last week. So I'll just freeze those for meatballs. But this should be enough. I mean, it's gonna like really smush down. But I feel like this feels like a lot. I might add more once I add the mixture. If it's too wet or something, I can cut some more. Grocers is Houston based. Okay, I'll have to try to keep an eye out for it. And then check in, see what they got. She lived in Huntington, West Virginia. Scrub, your uncle did too? Route 60. Oh, you guys, whoa, your family was close, huh? That's cool. Do you toast the bread? Hi, Gloria. I do not. I don't leave the bread date. The bread's already old, so it's kind of like stale anyway. It's been sitting out since last week. But I do not pre-toast it, no. I don't really ever have a plan, Gloria. And we make a good amount of bread pudding. And everybody loves it. But yeah, most of the time you want it like more stale than this. Or like you said, pre-toast it. I don't do any of that. I let it sit overnight though. Okay, let's go find a pan. Let's get some butter. Let's make our filling. I kind of have an idea what I want to do for the filling, but I don't know. Yesterday I was saying maple syrup, brown sugar, white sugar, eggs, half and half, milk, cinnamon, nutmeg. Cloves, creme delish. That all sounds pretty good to me. And then I want to make a salted caramel. We definitely got to cut some Roma tomatoes. I also got to slice mushrooms. But I'm thinking for the pumpkin bread pudding, we'll do a salted caramel drizzle after we plate it, and then whipped cream. And maybe that same I got that cinnamon sugar cocoa powder shaker thing from the tiramisu that we made last week. I might sprinkle some of that over top of it too. It wouldn't hurt, even though there's cocoa powder in there. A little rum flavoring in the pumpkin? You think so? I have some. You think so, Gloria? Chat, what about you guys? You agree with Gloria? You made it through the hurricane? Heck yeah! Oh, you're talking about rum flavoring in the rice pudding. In the bread pudding? Hi, Climber. Yo, UDP, what up, brother? I've been seeing all the pictures again, bud. All your posts look fire every time. They make me hungry. Good to see you, dude. Happy Monday, man. I follow Undamaged Pizza Chat on Instagram, and he be posting a lot of good food stuff. If you like food pictures. Undamaged Pizza. Remember that name. UDP. Yeah, man, dude, I love them. Keep them coming. I love when you post that stuff. I'm like, that's my dude right there. That shit looks good. Also, he posts his little chickens all the time. Posts all his little plants and animals all the time. Gardens. So what do you think, Gloria? I'm going to be doing creme de lish, pumpkin puree, brown sugar, cinnamon, all that. You're thinking a little rum in there, huh? I don't hate it. And you do it? Obviously, you haven't done it with a pumpkin bread pudding before. I don't see it being bad. I like that rum flavoring. It's in our tiramisu one that we do. But I just didn't even think about it. But I don't hate the idea. You've been lurking a bunch. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm on day, I think, 9 or 10 with my broke-ass foot. Keeping hope alive. Hanging in there the best you can. Hobbling around. Pain management. My mom sent me gummies, though. And then, we're on day 16 in a row of streaming. So that's a good thing. We've been busy. Let me get my hair up. The truck's been staying busy. I've been staying busy. Krem's wife went to a doctor's appointment just about a half hour ago. He took her to the doctor today, so hopefully we get some decent news. So keep her in your prayers. Because she just got out of the hospital after 3 weeks. So hopefully this checkup is like, okay, so I don't see any more fluid filling back up in your lungs. Obviously, you know, you lost a lot of weight. You need to fucking eat some boigas. Get you some boigas in your life. So I'm hoping for good news today when they get back from the doctor. She was nervous, of course. I me too. But yeah, we all right, man. We're all right. All right, so brown sugar, white sugar. I am going to grab a little bit of that rum. Some maple syrup. We have this. Nah. I'm going to use the other one. I got 2 different syrups. One of them's Cinnabon. But it tastes too artificial. Yo, Rebel. We need to go grab some sugar. Rebel. Honey. You were my candy girl. I don't think I started Discord, did I? Do you guys hear any music? Not Discord, Spotify. I'm gonna go start Spotify, or I'll just keep singing stupid shit in my head. Do I ever remember to start Spotify at the beginning of the stream? I should start Spotify before I stream. Have I ever thought about that? Until now? I should click play on Spotify and then go live. Because you know what? I bet I would never forget to play today's station. You guys ready? I was pretty excited about today's Spotify, and it wasn't even on this whole time. Not salt and pepper. No. But that was a good song. I was excited for a little John Bon today, chat. I don't think I've ever played a little John Bon radio before. I was excited to see what the list was going to be. Maybe we'll get a little bit of, you know, Young Guns original soundtrack. Rest in peace. Shout out Lou Diamond Phillips. The best part about Young Guns, Lou Diamond Phillips. Best actor in history, Lou Diamond Phillips. You're making chicken noodle from scratch, but I didn't grow the chicken. Well, have you ever thought about stepping your game up, Temperance? How about you grow your own chickens for your chicken noodle soup like everybody else? Stop being lazy. Hi, Robbie. How are you? Good to see you today. Is her appetite a little better? She thanked me last night for the pork chop. Teddy bear murder the chickens. Good point. Good point. You're right. Once again. French rap in the background. Oh, you did, Gloria? There's a couple French rap artists, hip hop artists that I like. They did some collaborations with the Wu-Tang Clan. The Wu-Tang. All right, now that we got John Bon Radio on, I feel there might be women trying to beat down the door to get to me. Just saying. Got to be careful while we're in here prepping. What are you laughing at, Radio? You must have been laughing at this song that's playing because it's not John Bon Jovi. Rebel, how's your Monday going? Happy to see you here today. Okay. I like this. Oh, creme. I'm missing one and key ingredient. Creme Delish culinary powder. GetCremeDelish.com. Good cooking formula. Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He raids into here sometimes because he streams before I go live. He's in Canada. What do you think of new Linkin Park singer? Honestly, Kenny, quite surprised. I was just talking to Kyle about this the other day. I was watching something on my phone, and they just released a new song for a video game, that League of Legends or something. Forget the name of it. And as soon as I heard that song playing, I was like, that's Linkin Park. And she wasn't even singing yet. And then the chorus came in and she was singing. I was like, oh, it is Linkin Park with the new girl. It was really good. It was really good. It was. I know it was only the one song, but her voice is incredible. It goes well with the sound of them. He was making apple pie today. Nice. To you, it sounds like a bad cover. Ah, I liked it. I liked it. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some milk and some heavy cream and some eggs, and then we'll get the sugars whipped around and then let them dissolve a little bit. And then we can add all of our spices. I think I'm gonna put in some maple syrup. I think I'm going to do the same amount of half and half as milk. So how many ever this gives me is how much milk I'll put in there. This is basically going to give me 2 cups. So I'll probably do 10 to 12 eggs. I usually like to do like 4 to 5 eggs for 2 cups. Probably do 12 eggs. Okay, milk. Need to wipe that out so I can put in some dry. Take time to get used to the new sound. I liked it, but yeah, I mean, you're right. Some people might not be able to accept it. I think it's cool because the band still gets to do what they love to do. And as sad as it was to lose their lead singer in that type of way for his family, for his band, for his kids, all that stuff, it was also, in my opinion, selfish. So I'm happy for the band. I'm happy for the band. So we'll do 1 cup of sugar and 1 cup of brown sugar. Not like a smashed down cup or anything. It's bread pudding. We don't have to be exact pudding. Breaker 1 pudding. Ooh, I like this song. All right, so if I'm going to do 12 eggs, we'll do 8 regular and 4 yolks. Need one more egg. That'll be 12. I don't know why I chose 12, because I usually do 4 or 5. For like 2 cups. But we're doing 12. It'll work. All right. We did the sugar already. Let's do the creme de lish. My dad's band went through at least 4 singers, 3 name changes. That's a lot, huh? I figure that's how most bands are. It's probably pretty rare. First try band. All right, so we did a cup of that. I need that little spatula thing. It's right here. Because now we can do our pumpkin puree. Good old Libby's. You'll find good old Libby's in every hometown supermarket. Solid packed pumpkin. And then I also got a Libby's pumpkin pie mix. I got 1 solid pack and 1 pumpkin pie mix. So this will have some of that like sugars and seasonings and stuff. We're winging it. All right. And then let's get some maple syrup. I did put some of that rum extract in here that Gloria was talking about. Homemade pumpkin pie spice. So we'll get a little bit of clove. A little bit of cinnamon. A little bit of nutmeg. Milk, half and half, sugar, maple syrup, eggs, pumpkin puree, creme de lish, brown sugar, regular sugar. That color immediately went to orange. Big chunk of creme de lish. Get all the eggs whisked up. Smells good. Smells like pumpkin pie. feel like that's a lot. But that stuff will last for a while. Hi, Nathan. How are you? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Haven't seen you in a long time. Good morning from Australia. Good morning. How's the weather over there today? We are low 90s Fahrenheit here in Texas. So pretty beautiful. Not too hot, not cold. We got a little cloud cover today, so the sun's not just beating you down the whole time. How are you, Nathan? Libby's isn't full of water like some others. Yeah, Libby's is good stuff, man. Many of grandmas have sweared by the Libby's. You know what I get to eat tomorrow for the first time in a month? My mom sent me some gummies for my toe and a Twix. And I've been saving it. Yeah, what is the weather today? It's Tuesday for you at 6 a.m. Oh, yeah, you're in the future. What's the timer on that thing? It should work. Oh, there we go. 93. Yeah, maybe, Lumen. Not bad today, dude. I mean, it's hot out there. But when the clouds are covering the sun, it's not too bad. All right, let's dump. It has a very, very pumpkin color. It is very pumpkin-y colored. And I want to make a salted caramel sauce for this. When we plate it in the box, we'll drizzle the salted caramel all over it and then hit it with a little bit of whipped cream. This smells pretty incredible. I'm assuming the 1 cup of white sugar and the 1 cup of brown sugar I put in there should be enough. This is what I'm talking about. Plus that salted caramel. Man, the color of this looks good. I want to lick it. That's fire. She fire. I think I am going to put a couple more pieces of bread in, though. It's perfect, honestly. It's thick. All that liquid is soaked up. But I think I want just like 2 more. Just a little more. No more bread. I know it's perfect, but this is what I like, Gloria. I'll tell you why I'm doing this. Last week, or the week before, when we made the last bread pudding, or no, it was the 2 bread puddings ago. We did an old-fashioned, creme delish old-fashioned donut bread pudding. And at the very end, I had a couple leftover donuts that I cut up. And I really loved how it looked. Because I put these kind of like on the top. And I really liked how it looks, so I'm gonna do the same thing this time. Yeah, the liquid soaked up amazing. I thought I might have had too much liquid, but it was perfect. Now I'll put this on top. Dude, this smells so good. And then it'd have those nice, like, big, thick chunks kind of sticking up out of the top of the bread pudding, you know? It's kind of what I'm looking for, Gloria. I like the way it looked. So I'm going to try it again. And then once we get all that salted caramel drizzled all over it, the whipped cream, and then they can add ice cream if they want for an upcharge. That was the perfect amount of liquid. It's soft. It's covered. Don't worry about that eggshell. No one saw it. It might be crunchy. It'll be fine. God, it tastes great. Smells great. Look good, feel good. Look good, feel good. And then we'll take some of this cinnamon sugar. Look good, feel good. Samuel Jackson. What up, bud? How you been, man? No more bread? Yep, no more bread. That's it. It needs some of that real Mexican vanilla. We got the creme delish in there. There's plenty of vanilla in that, Sam. We got the all-purpose culinary powder. The only one of its kind in history. Works well with sweet and savory dishes. There is a ton of vanilla in there. Creme delish gets the Madagascar vanilla. in that recipe. Okay. Dessert special for the week. Semi-done. We just got to make the caramel now. We're going to let this sit overnight. And then we're going to cook it tomorrow. And then we'll let it rest overnight. And then I'll cut it Wednesday. And we should get, I think, 12 or 14 portions. But I like those big chunks of bread on top that I added at the end. It's going to look really cool when it bakes. Hi, Bravewood. How are you? How's the seasonal coffee sales going? How's all the pumpkin spice? Bad Nova talks about you all the time. Every time we bring up coffee. How you doing today? I feel that's a solid pumpkin creme delish bread pudding. Solid. And we should have issues selling that this weekend. Especially with salted caramel over top, whipped cream. And they can add creme delish ice cream. Or I still have some of the smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream that I made from last week. I think we got like 3 orders of smoked pumpkin left. I think we sold about 8 or 9 orders of the smoked pumpkin ice cream this week. We made some pretty good money on that ice cream. All right, I'm just going to fridge. We'll go serve Sunday gravy. And then we'll get on the next task, which is either be tomatoes or sliced mushroom. Roma tomatoes because I got the gas on for the Sunday gravy, so I could cook off tomatoes today. We did make that spinach pasta dough yesterday. That's got to get rolled out at some point so it can start drying. But I think we might go into Roma tomatoes next just because the oven's on. Well, it's not on now, but I can turn it on. Growing up, my mom would used to have a cake business. All the cakes she cut off to level them, she would save till Christmas time and use Cake Trapped. Ah, that was probably your favorite bread pudding ever then, huh? That's a cool story. Thank you for sharing that. That's awesome, man. You have a sale going on right now, so I'm pretty busy. Let's go, Bravewood. Good job. Yeah, chat. Bravewood streams on Twitch, and she does have a coffee business. You can put the website if you want, Bravewood, if you want to do a link. Thank you, Scrub. Thank you, Temperance. Never mind, Temperance did it. Thank you, Temperance. Next is pumpkin cheesecake. We sold out, Gloria. We sold out. Last week we did pumpkin creme delish cheesecake cup. And we sold them all. So this week we're doing a pumpkin bread pudding. And then I got the smoked pumpkin ice cream. But we sold out of the cheesecake. All right, let's go cut some Romas, and then once we get the Romas in the oven out here, maybe we can make that salted caramel. Because we can just stand there and watch it and stir it and love it and hug it. And love it. And then that way that can cool for a couple days. And then we'll be able to use that for the bread pudding. Thank you, guys. Yeah, check out Bravewood's website if you guys like coffee. You want to support a small business, an amazing person. She's got the goods. You were ordering? Oh, good, Temperance. Good. Cream cheese whipped cream topping. I was kind of thinking that originally, but I'm going with the salted caramel. In the beginning, Gloria, I was thinking pumpkin roll bread pudding with that whipped cream cheese kind of topping. But I think the last like 3 or 4 bread puddings we've done, I've done some type of either whipped cream or mascarpone or some type of topping. So I think for this one, I just want to do just like a salted caramel. Just drizzled all over it. Caramel goes great with pumpkin. You don't see it that often. If you want to really up your pumpkin pie, try it with salted caramel. Instead of whipped cream. Or both. I love this time of year. Yeah. Same. Thank you, Scrub. I see. Not everybody likes the pumpkin, though, Gloria, that's for sure. There's also a lot of pumpkin haters. I just like fall root vegetables, fall veggie, fall fruit, fall apples. You know, slow cooked, braised fall like meat. Fall soups. Lady, thank you for the lurk. Bang, 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 bang. Hi, Hammock. Tomatoes? Yeah, we got to do some Roma tomatoes. I think I only got 2 9 pans. So I want to do maybe like 5 quarts or something. I still don't know what's going on with all of our jobs this week, but I'll find out tomorrow with the school. I have no idea. But spinach and cured Roma tomatoes are our 2 biggest veggies that we sell on pastas other than mushrooms. So we go through a good amount of Roma tomatoes. Hi, Laser. Happy Monday. You done with work? Welcome in. You're back and forth between Roaster and Twitch right now? I don't even know what Roaster is. Is that another streaming platform? I don't even have a Roaster account. Which means somebody already has Chef Steve, probably. And Chef Steve 330. If I don't make an account immediately, somebody will get it. Coffee roaster. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Tomorrow's back to the rush. Let's go. Do you have a good day off so far? That's good. Mondays are a great day off. It's like an extended weekend. Sleep ain't happening, but will at some point. Yep, eventually you're going to have to crash out, huh, Scrub? Sorry about that. There is some pretty crazy music going on right now for Bon Jovi Radio, I must say. I'm not mad at it. I didn't expect, you know, Green Day Dookie to be on there. Well, 1 tray is probably not going to be enough. It might be, but might as well cut another tray. Boom. And we'll just do them all. It won't hurt. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta watch that. Unfortunate. Crumb's wife's at the hospital or the doctor right now, so I'm waiting to see what he says about her healing. Hopefully we get some good news. Took today off to chill and float in the pool. Yeah, there you go, Gloria. Congratulations. Good call. Good call, and I'm glad you're good. Everything's safe. I feel so bad for all the people in like Georgia and Tennessee and North Carolina. I owned so many copies of Dookie back in the day. I lost them. Yeah, same. I think I had that tape once or twice. The CD once or twice. Yeah. I had their first album, a few of those too. Before the Dookie album. I forget the name of that one. Somebody recently did something about Tré Cool. I watched. Maybe it was on YouTube. It was pretty badass. It was almost like a Tré Cool recent documentary or something. Roxanne, Marianne, I know my mind is made up. Hi, Marianne. How are you today? Happy Monday to you as well. This song will probably never get old. I mean, how many times do you think we've all heard this song? 500 to 1,000 range? It's still good. Yeah, 20 plus and Perry, yeah. I was watching Landfall that night. We got done cleaning in time. It's just unfortunate about the whole next day, traveling all the way up the coast, Category 2 hurricanes into North Carolina, and dams and levees breaking, whole towns are decimated, no help from FEMA, which, you know, I was talking about that today. Same thing happened to us with Burl in July. We had no cell phone service, food, gas, electric, anything for the first like 4 days. We were down for 10 days. Looting, fighting over gas. Everyone's acting crazy. No help from the government. And we got half the amount of damage. I mean, we had so many poles and power stations, like tens of thousands of them down. And that place is like movie apocalypse. I don't know how they're going to repair any of that in North Carolina. You just can't like build a new city, I don't think. Maybe you can. I don't know. I mean, their whole town is gone. I don't know how that works. What kind of coordination did Whitney Houston have? God dang it, Texas Dad. Hell yeah, Scrub. You got a deeper voice, so it's even better now? Nice. It got better? Nice. Oh, really? Oh, maybe I'll do that then for November. It's not a bad idea, radio. Thank you. Because today's the last day for Starlight Campaign. I hear the dogs barking. Let me go see who they're eating. And at. Bark. Uh-huh. I like that idea, radio. Hell, even if it's like $100, if we can get $100 next month for that, worth it. Take anything. Yeah, that's so sad. And then the looting is the worst part, because I've seen it here in Houston, too. Like, you can't get a break, dude. People are fucked up. The businesses that are ripped apart, walls open, people stealing all the rest of their shit. I gotta go grab that other rack. Go grab it. God, it's nice out today. It's not too spicy. It's hot, like in the sun, but what a beautiful day. Speaking of beautiful, there she is. Hi, Aspie. I gotta go grab some tomatoes. Welcome in. How's your Monday? You done? You done at the grocery store? What's the name of that grocery store, Aspie? I forget. As soon as you tell me, I'll be like, oh yeah. What's the name of the one you work at? We don't have no Canadian grocery stores here. It reminds me of what we have here called H-E-B. Like a good old local grocery store. Good old people. Good old people there. Longo, that's it. All the pictures I've seen from there remind me of one here called HEB. Good to see you today. Was on my way out the door to run errands until an uncontrollable urge to make spaghetti for lunch overpowered me. Errands later, pasta now. Let's go, Drew. That's good news. You can grab my rack anytime. Wait, what? Longo sounds like the name of a Buffy demon. Longos. Did I get that other train here already? Yeah. I already forgot that I put that in there. How long was that? 8 seconds? I bet Longos ain't got no Grandma's Frito Sunday gravy, though, do they, Aspie? I bet you ain't got no Chef Steve meatballs at Longos. We're supposed to remember things? Sometimes, Temperance. Sometimes. Okay, so tomatoes are in. Creme delish pumpkin bread pudding is done. You guys want to multitask? Let's multitask. Because I can probably stand out there on the truck and slice mushrooms and make salted caramel at the same time. Hi, Noob. Happy Monday, my friend. Good to see you always. Ah, shut up in your face. Hi, Geek Boy. We have a salad bar, hot bar, rotisserie, 32 chickens, fresh busher. Yeah. That's kind of how HEB is here, Aspie. Also, we have here, because it's Texas and HEB, tortillas. Like two older ladies that literally just make tortillas all day. And wrap them in like packs of either 12 or 24. We'll gladly sell your gravy. I wish. Noob says happy indeed. Happy indeed. Noob, it's getting late over there, though. That song in a bit. You have it? We play it here just about, 10 times a day. Anytime you need to hear that song, Geek Boy, hang out here for 10 minutes. Hey, Warhide. This is my new favorite band, by the way. Warhide, what's the name of this song? I never remember song names. What up, Bear Fan? Enjoy your lurk, Gloria. Enjoy your food and your pool time today. Bear fan, good to see you, dude. Oh yeah, wondering why. I don't know why the names of songs like always space out of my head. I see a fly. Did he die? I think so. He was on the window to the wall. To the sweat drop down my balls. We have that command too, but nobody plays it. All right, let's weigh out some stuff to make this salted caramel. And then we'll cut some mushrooms, stir the caramel. I just had a measuring. A little bit of water in it. You don't want that. Just made barbecue pork and bacon fried rice. Forgot to take a pic. Ah, you must have been really hungry then. Also, sounds like a great fried rice. Sounds like a great fried rice. Take me all the way. All right, we're gonna do 200 grams of sugar. Which is 1 cup. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? And then we're going to do 85 milliliters of water. Which is like a 1/4 cup. Then we need to cut up some butter and some heavy cream. And we need to put some salt in here with this sugar and water for salted caramel. Probably like half a teaspoon or something. Cold butter. The pumpkin bread pudding smells amazing. It's resting in the fridge right now. We'll bake it off tomorrow on stream. I like to let it sit overnight and kind of pudding up. Let that pudding do its thing. We need 56 grams or a 1/4 cup. Quarter cup. Then we need cream on the food truck. Probably about a half a cup of heavy cream. Bum, 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 bum. Rusty Rhymes. Rusty, we're making some salted caramel for the pumpkin bread pudding. And I'm going to be doing some whipped cream on top of it as well, but... Oh, hey, what happened? Yeah?
The results in 24 to 48 hours, they said.
She doesn't have a fever or anything, though?
She had sepsis, which is a bad infection, and along with 2.5 liters of food in it, and still only had a 100-degree temperature.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, Krem's back from the doctor with his wife. He said they need 24 to 48 hours. And I'm assuming she went in and did blood work and all that stuff. But she's here. They didn't keep her. All right, so here is our sugar salt water. Here's our butter. Heavy cream's on the truck. Grab my phone. Glad she's home. Yeah, same. Bring this tablet. Hi, Bravewood. And I'll come back and grab the mushrooms so we can cut. I don't need to cook them today, but I can at least get them all sliced today. The Roma tomatoes are in the oven. Sunday gravy is doing its thing. Pumpkin pudding is done. We're doing it. Other than chat is gone. Where'd you guys go? Ah, there you are. Hi. Scrub, enjoy the lurk. Robbie's here. Robbie's here. Robbie, how's your Monday workday been going today, man? Whatever, chat. What did I do, Minja? Oh, sorry. Was it the camera? Oh, the camera's frozen on that. I'm like, wait, it's on me. Nah, the camera's frozen. There we go. That was a fake out, dude. The camera was frozen. You lost us? Ah. Doing pretty good here. That's good, bud. Knight Rider Geek Boy. Isn't it great? Doesn't it bring back all the feels? Yesterday when when radio or somebody played that, I started talking about, remember in the beginning of the show when that music was going on, and at the end, they opened up the semi trailer and Kit like drove into the back of the semi on the highway. And then they like close the doors down. That was like my favorite part. When he called Kit. When he called Kit with his watch, and then Kit went in the semi truck on the highway. When I was a kid, that was awesome. Also, Dukes of Hazzard, though. My favorite part of that beginning scene was when they jumped the car at the end.
I thought about now we all have our own kid car.
I know, yeah. Especially with that kind of steering wheel, too. Like the quarter wheel. You don't even see that anywhere. Yeah. When that was a show back then, I thought by now we would all have a watch car. Nope. Hi, Matt. Roscoe P. Coltrane. I think one of my favorite characters on that show was the dog that Roscoe had. What was the dog's name? You guys remember? That was like one of my favorite characters on the whole show. Was that damn dog with the big ears? You never missed watching? Oh, yeah, when it was on TV? Oh, yeah, Flash! That was such a good name for that dog. That dog didn't fucking do anything. That was the laziest, cutest dog ever. And they named it Flash. Oh, it was so good. Let me go grab them mushrooms. Yeah, I didn't hear. Fucking, that dog was awesome. Just always sat there. It never helped. Let me grab some paper towels too. I did feel bad for Roscoe a lot of times. As dumb as he was a nice guy-ish. And he never won. I did feel bad for him every once in a while. $7 Million Man, Hawk. Yeah, those were all the classics, dude. That's when shows were shows. But yeah, like Braidwood said, we never missed a Dukes of Hazzard, a MASH. That was before cable TV, you know, so that's all we had. $7 Million Man, Incredible Hulk, you know, Knight Rider, Airwolf, A-Team, Miami Vice. I was the remote control. I mean, how old was I? 7? 8? I remember always having to getting yelled at to go turn the TV. I remember always getting yelled at to go change the channel. MacGyver, yeah, it was like another one of my favorite shows for sure. He wasn't bad on Stargate either.
Regardless of the number of explosions and gunfire, nobody ever got killed in the A-Team.
The A-Team, yeah. Thousands and thousands of rounds went off and not one person ever died. rocket launchers. No casualties with the A-team. They get in, they get out. Murdoch comes in out of nowhere with the helicopter. You had the MacGyver cut? You did, Radio? Oh. Hey, hi, Devin. How are you? Happy Monday. 309 General Lees, 23 kit cars. Really? That's a lot of General Lees. It's a lot of General Lees. You call your youngest son Speedy for the same reason? Hey, that's a cool name, though. Speedy, Flash. I feel if I was like a kid and my name was Speedy, like, I think that'd be pretty cool. It's 11 p.m. here. Okay, Rui. I can't thank you enough, man. I hope you and Claus have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you for everything. What are you cooking, Devin says? Devin, today's a prep day. So right here is our Sunday gravy. It usually takes around 3 or 4 hours. This is our meat sauce for the food truck. I can't really show you too well. But there's like big chunks of roasted pork neck bones in here. These are all neck bones. So there's a ton of meat on there. Here's another one. And we roast them in the oven, and then we cook them in the sauce. Yo, Rui, on the way out, dude. Let's go. Rui, thank you for the gifted sub. On the way out the door. It also gets our homemade sausage, meatballs, tomatoes, carrots, red wine, onions, garlic. Think of it like a bolognese. And then we are making a caramel sauce right here. So I'm waiting for this sugar to bubble and start to turn amber colored. Once it starts to turn amber colored, I can turn it off. And add in the butter and the cream, which I need to grab the cream. And then we're going to have a salted caramel. We just got done making a pumpkin creme delish bread pudding for the special this week on the food truck. We're not going to cook it off till tomorrow, though, Devin. I like to let the bread pudding sit overnight and kind of set. We have a job this week on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So the next few days are just going to be prep. Thank you, Rui. I don't even know who he got a sub gifted to. Let me see. Rui gifted that sub to Bluesy. Bluesy, enjoy the gifted sub. Welcome back, courtesy of Rui. Hi, Langor. Did you hear from the school? Nope. Apparently, they're going to let us know tomorrow, noob. Which is absolutely hilarious. So wrong on so many levels. But I'll know tomorrow. I go to the store tomorrow anyway to get produce. And I'll grab buns tomorrow. But I don't know how many of those to grab until I hear from the school. We might be canceling that job, basically. And see if Krem can find a fill-in for Friday. They messed up. She messed up. She apologized. She must have forgot or something. Didn't send out the email. You know? So it's their fault. And like I said, we're not like all the other food trucks that have pre-made food. So we just can't hurry up and whip that job out. So it's on her, dude. If I can make it happen, I'll try, but I'm also not going to stress over it. And I'm definitely not going to try to do it just to get it done and then, like, fuck up and have people leave a bad review or, you know what I'm saying? I would rather cancel. But I have to know tomorrow before I go get my order. So, you know, hopefully we find out today at the end of the day what's going on with that school. Are you in the truck now? Yep. We're in the truck now. Our truck is at home in our driveway where we prep. We go back and forth between the warehouse, in the garage, and the truck. The reason I'm out here cutting, which I try not to do because it's 100 degrees out here in the truck. I'm watching that caramel, which I haven't looked at. Shows how well I was watching that caramel. Well, we fucked that round up. It goes quick when it gets to a certain point. And it didn't even start to turn amber yet. Last time I looked, how long was that? 3 minutes? 2 minutes? And it's already burnt. Like, enough to ruin your day burnt. And probably going to be hard as shit to clean burnt. Caramel goes fast. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use this pot. Maybe. Probably not. I'm just going to let that soak. And we try again with a different pot because that one, it's got to soak. That pot, that's a soaker. You gotta get a new one now? We'll get it. I mean, it's like almost already clean. There's just like some really hard stuff in the corner. I emptied out all the old caramel into a metal can because that will ruin your day. It's so hot. Now do it again. All right, so we did 1 cup of sugar. And a 1/4 cup of water. And salt. Probably about 1/2 teaspoon. You just can't really look away when you're making it or you'll ruin it. Cheers, are you today, Aki? Happy Monday. Okay, round 2. Fight. We also got tomatoes in the oven that have some time. Just got back from your swim. Welcome back. Back to mushrooms. Keep an eye on this one now. I was keeping an eye on the last one. It just went really fast. I cleaned like 6 mushrooms and it was burnt. So now when it gets to that bubbly stage, we'll just stand over there. And we'll watch it. Like a hawk. You'd be hiring somebody? Yep. Can't do it alone. I have done it alone, but I'm not doing it alone anymore. It's not worth it. So now we need to find somebody that wants to work, 2 or 3 days a week for 12 hours, 12 to 15 hours a week. Good luck with that. On the weekend, sort of. But yeah, we got to hire somebody. Not this time, Devin. I'm going to save it this time. Was super yummy. Nice. Yeah, it sounded really good, Temperance. It sounded really good. Okay, shroomage is cut, or washed. Now we got to cut. We're semi-bubbling. A little bubbly. I might have did a little bit too much water there, but it'll be okay. It's got to boil. It's a boiling. Okay, let's not keep our eye off of it. I had some penne with tomato sauce and meatloaf. Ooh, nice. I've never had pasta with meatloaf, really? Usually it's like meatloaf, potatoes, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, something. I don't think I've ever had like penne with spaghetti. That's kind of cool idea. Not a bad idea, Bluesy. I see you, Rich. Yeah, that's good, Temperance. That way you get all that nice roasted flavor. It's a good idea. My big toes. It's 420. My big toe could use some 420. Stand over here. I've been up going since around 10 today. And it's at this point, usually every day, 5, 6, 7 hours after I've been up and going is when my toe starts to really hurt. We're just waiting for that amber color. I see you, Devin. I hate doctors and dentist offices and their billing and insurance crap. Dentists trying to short me almost $300 on a refund for my kids. Like thinking you wouldn't notice kind of thing? The hell, Texas Dad? That's way more than like 20 bucks, dude. $300 is a lot of money. Rich says, last night I ordered risotto of the day from a local Italian restaurant. It came out with pan-seared salmon. Oh, nice. What was in the risotto? Like, what kind was it? Do you know? To go with the salmon. They don't know who they're dealing with. Yeah, I mean, $300, bro. Come on. Can't get one, pull that on me, dude. Not Texas Dad. Peas and carrots. It's kind of weird. It's cool, don't get me wrong. I've done spring pea risotto, made it green with some puree, put the whole peas in there. I've never made a pea and carrot risotto. That sounds pretty cool. Creamy? Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, Rich. Awesome, dude. Thanks for sharing that. That's cool. I'm glad you had a good meal. I don't know how to feel about risotto yet on the food truck. I'm a risotto champion. I just don't know how I feel about it on the truck, like how it would sell. I don't want to go through all of the process of like making it and then not selling any of it. We'll find out, though, because I am going to do it at some point. I just haven't done it yet. Carbonara right now? Yeah. I can go for that every day. Geek Boy at HEB down the road, they have some really good uncured pork jowl. Guanciale. It's always in the meat section by all the beef and pork and all that. It's usually a little pack. It's probably like a 2-pound pack of pork jowl. It's been at every HEB that I've been to. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not here. I don't know how I could forget. If you were to put your finger in here right now, I bet your skin would fall off. Sympathy for the Devil. That was one of my dad's favorite songs. Napalm. Probably Lumen. It's scary, man. When you're cooking sugar, for me at least, it's scary. Says 261 right now. So maybe it's not that bad, but still, it'll ruin your month or two if you drop this on your foot. If you accidentally spill this on your leg, it'll ruin your leg for a month or two. Where are we sticking fingers? Nowhere near that pot. I don't believe it would. Yeah, right. Don't drop things on your foot. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of myself for 16 days straight of streams. Non-stop work. 9, 10 of those now with a broken toe and foot. I'm tired and I want to just like sit down. But we got to keep on keeping on. We got to keep fighting the fight. Dude, this one's taking forever to turn amber. The other one went like real fast. We're close though. When the bubbles start to look like this, we're really close. Sue Pick in Discord. Okay, my phone is, oh, it's actually right here. If you sit, you'll fall asleep. Yeah, that's what I want. Sit with my foot up and fall asleep. Let's go reflex. Thai chicken curry looks good. Homemade chicken noodle soup. Oh, you did like the little rotinis. What do you got? Did you buy your carrots like that, or you got a cutter that cuts them like that? The hell? What the hell? Well, you got the waffle carrots. Welcome back, Scrub. Scrub, I burnt the first round of caramel because I turned my back for 6 mushrooms. Now we're on pot number 2 because I'm not making anything out of that other pot anytime soon. That's a soaker. It's getting there. Probably bought them like that. They have cutters that can do that. She also used rotini, which is kind of cool. I never do rotini in chicken noodle soup. You can do any type of noodle, but I like rotini. I don't know why I've never tried it in chicken noodle soup. More work. Ah. Oh, the waffle things. Could you slice them on a mandolin? Yeah, a lot of the like commercial mandolins, the metal ones at least, they do a waffle cut like that. For potato gaufrettes, they're called. I used to have to make a shit ton of those every day for a garnish. Potato gaufrette. Come on, Amber. How's our tomatoes? No way, Jose. It's getting close. Kinda. You see it? It almost looks like urine. Now we're at urine stage. We'll crank it up a little bit. Hi, Chaos. I think this would be worth it in the bread pudding. Pumpkin, creme de lish, warm bread pudding, gooey salted caramel. Oh, here we go. See, it goes real fast. The left side started to get some of that brown. Turn her down. You're like flirting with disaster. It's like seconds away from like you could really mess up. It'll go from brown to frown real fast. One more little touch. Scotch. Okay. Damn, that's like real close. Doesn't smell burnt though, but that's about as close as you're gonna want to get. I might have shouldn't have done the scotch. Might have shouldn't have done it. think we nailed it. But I mean, it was like real close, man. It might have a little bit of that. A little bit stuck to the side here. All right, I'm gonna take it inside. And we'll just let it cool overnight. See if we can get it out of there tomorrow. Too hot. Like I said, I probably shouldn't have done the little scotchy thing. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. We might try again tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Good news is it's only a cup of sugar and a quarter stick of butter and a little bit of cream. I have a feeling we're probably going to have to do it again tomorrow. Because it's like, it's right there. It might have just a little bit of that bitter from being a little bit too far. You win some, you lose some. It's a little dark. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Good news is we have a couple days to make a caramel. And it's not like we're, you know, wasting a bunch of shit. Saw you inside. Oh, I did. It's all good. And now I'm back. Yeah, I took it in there just to let it rest on the speed rack. We'll see what happens tomorrow. And in my opinion, just from looking at it, I think we're going to be making another one tomorrow. More butter. Then a quarter stick. I did 1 cup of sugar. To a quarter stick of butter. You're thinking more butter? A half cup butter to 1 cup sugar? Practice for science. Tomorrow? Yeah. No big deal at all, man. We'll get one to work for us. I promise. Today, we'll just let that one sit, see what happens, but most likely we're going to have to redo it. It's the top of my foot now. I'm taking off my shoe. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that feels better. No shoe. Ah. It's like the scar scab on the top. It's because I don't have any socks. I'm going to be real. It's because I don't wear socks. But the little like scab scar thing on the top of my foot is like rubbing off because of my shoe when I walk. So now it feels like on top of the constant throbbing and swelling. Feels like there's carpet burn now. Now it's burning. I forgot to go check for a wrap today. Told myself I was going to go look for one of those little foot wraps from CVS or something, and I just forgot to go. I went to a Goodwill this morning, couple grocery stores, and forgot to go to CVS. I didn't show my foot, Matt. Don't worry. What's that smell? Excellent. I must have pissed my pants. You can smell that? Noted. Noted, Waffles. See, it goes so quick, and I showed you twice. Exactly. Well, the first time it was way beyond. That time I think was like, if I wouldn't have went back on for that 1 second, we would have been fine. We'll see how bitter it is tomorrow. Usually what happens is it doesn't taste like burnt, like black burnt. It tastes real bitter. We'll know tomorrow. Because I'm not putting my finger anywhere near that anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah, only if, Lumen. Imagine what it would be like to wear a protective layer in between your shoe and your foot. Sounds like a foot prison to me. Good thing I don't fuck with them. I know after stream today, I'm going to Walgreens or CVS and getting one of those Ace bandages so I don't have to wear a foot prison. I would rather wrap my foot in a bandage than wear a sock. You know, I might like socks. I wear them in the winter, don't get me wrong, because it's too cold not to. So I do wear socks, but in the summer, hell no. But number 2, do they make socks possibly to where your toes can hang out? I would consider wearing them. If they made socks where all my toes could just hang out, do their thing, you know, I would then maybe consider wearing socks. They do? Where do you find said toeless socks? Amazon? It's called Take a Pair of Scissors to them. It's not the same. Then they kind of like... It ain't the same. With your dress. Cut the ends. I'm not cutting my toes out my socks, because then they'll like shred apart and fall apart. Like they need to be like seamed, sewed at the cut. I think that's what it is about socks that I don't like. I hate that my toes are in there. And they don't, like, move freely. And I constantly feel it. You know how, like, if you wear glasses, you constantly see your glasses? Or maybe you get used to it eventually after wearing glasses for so long, but it's like... I hate seeing my glasses when I'm looking. Like, it's... And I think that's why I hate socks. My toes need to move. My toes need to be mobile. You know, my toes got shit to do sometimes. They're not that bad. Look at them right now. They're not bad. They're swollen right now so bad, it just fucking hurts, dude. Like, the longer I stand, the more fat they get, and the more it hurts. But then when I go upstairs and put my foot up, like an hour or two later, I can bend all my toes. Like, there's no, like, swollen pain pressure. It's like, as soon as I stand up for a few hours, it's over, dude. You used to cut a lot of mushrooms. You did? At the restaurant, I wasn't a rock and chop. I'm a knife tip guy at the restaurant. This is how I would do them at the restaurant. That way I can knock it out faster. But here, I'm a rock and chop kind of guy, you know? Just take my time. But at the restaurant, I would always use my tip. Just my tip. When I rock and chop, use, like, the back half of your knife. You need a boot. I need something. Another gummy. I didn't take a gummy yet today. That's what I need. Average Joe says no, no, and no. No feet. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go get after stream today, radio. Basically some type of compression sock. And then that way to protect the top of my foot that's all like Dude, it's a big scab up there from where that thing hit. It's all weird purple, red color. Swollen. And then my foot rubs on that. Or my shoe rubs on that little scab part. And now it's all raw up there. So I'll go get one of those socks. 50 pounds every 2 days or so. That's a lot of mushrooms, dude, because mushrooms are pretty light. 50 pounds is a ton. What did you guys use most of your mushrooms for? Obviously, like multiple things, but like what was the majority of it? Cutting mushrooms is better than cutting the cheese. Yeah. Yes, sir. Tomatoes are close. Sauce is saucing. Caramel probably gonna make again tomorrow. Mushrooms are now officially done. Let me cover them up. Tomorrow I gotta go to the store and get produce and buns and figure out what this school's gonna do. All right, let me put these mushrooms back in the fridge. Ow. Heck yeah, bacon cheeseburger. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Cheers. Almost steaks, burgers, soup, salads, poutines, a lot of stuff. Creamy mushroom wine sauce, mixed veggies, yeah. So pretty much a ton of shit. Bread pudding's good. Let's check our list. We might be on pasta. And that's our ender. Tomatoes got about 15 minutes. Let's check our list. Oh, all the tablets are out there. Damn it. Let me go back out there and grab them. Can't even read what you guys are saying. Oh, nice. Oh, there was one in the first aid kit. Look what Crumb found, chat. We had one in the first aid kit. That's a good find, huh? At least it'll keep that scab thing from rubbing. Cool. Burning. First aid kit? Yeah, I don't look in there. Crim's always getting band-aids and shit. I don't even look in there. He already knew it was in there. Oh, yeah, it feels so much better already. Just sit down. Oh, yeah, Scabber. It's basically like I'm already a pro football player. One wrap in, dude. I pretty much could play for the Texans right now. I might check my email after stream and see if I got any job applications for the local football team. They seen how fast that went down. They were like, damn, this dude's a stud. Ow, dude. These little things are sharp. Ow. Hmm. Ow. That one's stuck in my skin and bent the other way. Okay. Now can the shoe fit? Woo. That is ripe. It's covering up that little scab though. Tape over the clip. I just need to be able to get my shoe on and it'll hold it on after that, and then I don't have to worry about it rubbing. But it sure does feel good sitting here like this here. Of course, our prep list is right there. Let's check the prep list while we sit here a second. I think we're on pasta, though. Just sit there for a minute, Foot. You chill. Some of that. Maybe. All right, so I need to see if I can get cannoli filling tomorrow. Cheesecloth I couldn't find the other day. Buns, but I don't know how many because the school hasn't called. Red peppers, spring mix, parsley, 4x5 tomatoes, spinach. I need to try to find some sage tomorrow. They didn't have any when I was there the other day. Gloves, shrimp. All right, prep list. Did you twist your ankle again? No, it's still that same broken foot. Still the same broken foot from 8 days ago. I'm usually fine for about 5 or 6 hours. Hi, Swanee. Yeah, I'm usually fine for about 5 or 6 hours. And then it just starts to swell up and really hurt. And usually I'm working after 5 or 6 hours, like on the truck. So if we have tickets, I forget about it. But it was, I got a pretty big scab on the top where that tank hit. And a gnarly bruise. And a broken bone for sure. And since I don't wear socks, it was rubbing on my foot. And we were talking about going to get one of these after work today. Because I forgot to go to the store and get one today. And then Krem came out here and found one in the first aid kit. So now I won't have that scab, like it's so sore right there. Rubbing. I'm hoping my shoe fits over this. It should, yeah. There we go. So now we'll be able to make it through. Been too long? Yeah. Oh, the ER is not going to do anything. That's the thing. The bone, the only thing they're going to do is put something on it and tell me not to move it. And charge me like a couple $1,000s. Put a boot on it, wrap it like I did, but better. There's no bone to like set. There's nothing they can do. You know? It's just got to heal. It's just got to heal. And they're going to say, don't move. Don't stand. Relax your foot. We don't have that option. They can give me the meds. Yeah, but I don't take pills. I haven't taken one pill. I hate pills. The good news is it's not swollen if I keep it elevated and stuff, right? So like after stream and at night, I can bend my toes. Like it doesn't hurt. When it starts to hurt is like 5 to 6, 7 hours after I start my day, which is right around now, of just constantly walking and standing and being on it, you know? So then it like swells up. And now today, that little scabby thing was rubbing, so that started to hurt. But honestly, I mean, it's good. It healed great. The bones aren't healed yet, but, like, it healed good. I thought it was going to be way worse. Yeah. No. Did not hear back today. Krem hasn't said anything about the school today, so... They're supposed to let us know Tuesday, which is even more fucked up. Because it's a day after today. A day closer to the event. And, but if there's any good news in that situation, I go get my order tomorrow. So I need to know, like, in the morning before I go get my order. I can't wait around all day for their answer. So then, like, if there's anything I have to get, which mostly would be, like, extra buns, because at this point, whatever meat we have is what we have. I just made pesto, so we should have enough pesto for this job. But I don't know. I still don't even know how many people it is. The only thing I do know is Krem came out and told me what we decided to do as the menu, and it was marinara, Sunday gravy, and pesto were their 3 choices of sauce. And maybe herb and garlic oil. Which is no big deal. But, I also know they're going to get meatballs, sausage, or chicken. I need to cook off chicken depending on how many people this is as well, but that's still no big deal. I got time. They also have the choice of spaghetti, penne, or gluten-free. And I think I should have enough spaghetti and penne done, but I don't know until I kind of like have a guesstimate of a number. And then I think we told them meatball sub, Italian sausage sandwich, chicken caprese sandwich. So depending on how many of those maybe are going to be getting ordered, I don't know. I need to go make sure I have plenty of the tomatoes. I'm going to get spring mix tomorrow. I got to make sure I have enough buns for all of those 3 choices. I think we also said cannolis, which I couldn't get tiramisu, or I couldn't get cannoli cream filling the other day. I'm going to try tomorrow. If I can't get it tomorrow because of the shipping container bullshit, then, you know, I'll make as many of those as we can this weekend, and when we're out, we're out. So yeah, a lot of, I have no idea what's going on with this school. And it sucks. You can't even buy your own boot? Oh, really? I wouldn't want a boot anyway. I don't need a boot. Like, it doesn't hurt when I, let's say, walk and try to, like, use that foot as a lead foot. And when I step, my toes, you know, I push off of my toes on my step. The first, like, 5 days, I couldn't even touch my toes to the step. I was walking on my heel. But now today, like, my toes are fine. It's the fact that after it swells up like this, that numb feeling in my toe that actually has a good amount of pain to it, and then that scab on the top of my foot that was rubbing on my shoe. That's the only thing that hurts. I don't think I would want a boot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't sprain my ankle. I didn't break my ankle or anything. I don't need a boot. What I need is rest, chat. The same thing you guys are saying. That's what I need. Rest. But we're only getting that a few hours each night, you know? Even in the last 5 minutes that I've rested it here, it's pain-free. Like, it's not doing that throbbing thing. Obviously, the scabby part's not hurting because I'm just chilling. Now I got it covered anyway, but, like, it's as soon as I put my foot down and start putting weight on it and walking on it. You never know what's going to sell well at an event. Well, this job's all messed up, Bravewood, which doesn't surprise me and couldn't come at a worse time. Like, we don't need this stupid school. Technically, you know? Like, we're probably not even going to do that well as we would, like, an apartment. But we gave these people the menu that we were going to do for them on August 9th. According to the contract of the menu, they were supposed to let us know last week how many teachers were going to eat, who was going to eat. Like, Bobby at 11:15 wants a meatball sub. Right? Teachers have 30 minutes for lunch. So when they come out to get their food needs to be ready right then. They don't have 10, 15 minutes to wait for their food. So that's why it was set up like this. We did a limited menu. Here's your options. You tell us how many people it's going to be and what they want, and we'll have it ready at the time it says. The lady flaked out and forgot all about it. And we should have already canceled this job technically then at that point, because I don't have time to make any more meatballs or sausage this week. You know, I don't have time for, if she says it's 75 people, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. If she comes back tomorrow and it's like 15 or 20 teachers, maybe we'll be able to put that out on extremely short late notice. Beyond late notice. So that's the issue with this job. Yeah, I don't want to do that again, Rich. It's not worth it to go make $200 when we can probably do 400 at an apartment. You know? I'm not doing it. I'm not risking a bad review or ruining that teacher's day or giving us a bad name to try to put out some shit where they effed up. They forgot about the email. They didn't do their part. You know? You have a throbbing problem? Hey! Not yet, Hale. So, I'm just kind of waiting for them to see what they say. All right, what can we do next? I think tomorrow we're going to mess around with, like, the pork and the chicken, getting the smoked pork and chicken all cut up together, portioned back out together. I need to find sage tomorrow so I can fry some. I got to make a sage mascarpone if I can. Oh, I need to add lemon. Add some lemon zest to that sage mascarpone. I can mess with the butternut squash puree and get all that mixed up tomorrow. Cut herbs we can do on Wednesday. Gus we can do on Wednesday. Mushrooms I can do on Wednesday. Roma tomatoes I'm doing now. Cannoli filling they didn't have, so we'll wait. Sunday gravy I'm doing now. Marinara we'll do tomorrow. So I would say right now we can start rolling out pasta while we wait on this Sunday gravy. We made a spinach pasta yesterday, so let's just get that rolled out so it can start drying. We can hang out in here. I got to go check those tomatoes, though. Let's go look now, just in case. I might just turn the oven off now. Yeah, exactly, Cece. But I told Krem to wait. We should, and she understands. Like, she was apologetic yesterday. All that shit. Like, they know they fucked up. But also, it's not easy for us to pick up a job in 2 days. And I would hate to cancel if it is like, 25 people and I can actually do it. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be good to do the school. It'd be good to get our name out there, right? That kind of stuff. Like, if I can actually do the 25 people, like, I would hate to cancel, not be able to get a job, and then not do any work that day, you know? So I told Krem, let's just wait and see what they say first before we're like, F off. You know? I'd rather try to make money than not make money. We need all the money we can get at this point. Thank you, Bravewood. I'm not even like doing any good food today. Well, Sunday gravy, pumpkin bread pudding. I guess we are doing good food, but we're not really, yeah. But thank you, Bravewood. I wish I could smell your coffee every day. I have no money. All right, I'm just going to turn that off. Let that go. Let's go do some noodles. Rule number 1 of the channel is always bring snacks. I thought somebody made a rule that said always wear socks. I thought that almost said something about socks. I was like, when did somebody make a sock rule? All right. I'm curious to see how the dough turned out today. Like how moist it got. Tried to wring out as much water as I could in the spinach and the asparagus. I'm very proud of this week's menu. All repurposed stuff. I had some butternut squash puree in there that we're using this weekend from November last year in the freezer. I used up 5 or 6 packs of asparagus yesterday for this dough. The rest of the spinach from last week before it went bad. We're using up all the smoked chicken from a couple weeks ago, smoked pork from last week. It's pretty cool. That way we can try to make as much money as we can without spending a lot of money. Go get some soapy water. Other than ruining the caramel twice. I have thrown away 2 cups of sugar so far. It's fine. Science, chat. We're learning. We're sciencing today. Thank you, Kenny. The one and only. Flour. That's the key. Make money without spending money. Yes. I mean, we had to spend money this week already, but not as much as we have been. What's a couple cuts of sugar? This is very oily. Kind of nervous about this one. Anytime it's too oily, which this must have been from the asparagus or the spinach when we cooked it down. I mean, I squeezed it a lot. But usually when it's oily, it tends to not work out very well. Blow her. It's all right. Yeah, I love this song, Rich. Does it smell like asparagus? A little bit. A little bit. Specialty cocoa recipes for the winter. Oh, that's a good idea. I like spicy hot chocolate. Feels okay. I think it might work. Showered, went for a power jog, finished laundry. Let's go, Aspie. That's a lot of stuff you did there. Good job. Putting in the work. After work. Bang, 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 bang. Mexican cocoa's a possibility. Yeah. Spicy hot chocolate. Like spicy peppermint or... The spicy. Well, look who it is. Good old Rexus. Happy Monday, Rexus. What's up, man? Good to see you today. Hi, Timmers. Let's go. What is up with you? Happy Monday. Good to see you today. Hopefully you guys had a good work day today. We're just getting to probably one of the last couple things. We got Sunday gravy going on right now on the stove. Oh, I can show you guys the bread pudding. You want to see my pudding? Timmers? Rexus? You guys want to see my pudding? Oh, you got today and tomorrow off? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right now, we're on 16 in a row. Today's our 16th stream in a row. / workday. Before that, I think we were on like 11 or 12 in a row. Then a day off. Now 16 in a row. I don't know when we're going to get a day off, actually. Let me show you the bread pudding. Pretty proud of it. It smells good. It tasted... I didn't taste a lot of it because I was tasting the egg and sugar mixture. But it had good flavor. I did, Timmers. Yep. It doesn't take long, does it? Congratulations. Oh, that little nibble I just ate tasted good. Look at these, like, I love these little thick chunks of bread right here. You should smell it. It smells like a pumpkin pie. It's awesome. So we did creme de liche pumpkin bread pudding this week. We got to make a salted caramel sauce. We'll try that tomorrow. It's too early to make it today. We'll do some science tomorrow with the caramel sauce. There's no point to try it today. Wait, sugar, stuff like that. Just until tomorrow. That way we don't throw away any sugar. Looks dank. Oh, it smells good, Timmers. Smells just like a pumpkin pie. I'm excited for it. And then we're going to drizzle salted caramel over it and whipped cream. Did you line the pan with paper? I did not. I did last time and it came right out. I'm an idiot. Damn it, radio. Why did you say something? The first time I forgot, it stuck. Last time I did work like a champ. This time, forgot again. Let's all guess. How many say stuck? We'll cross that path when we get there on Wednesday radio. I wasn't looking at the time. I wasn't thinking at the time. Looks like we got a new thing to worry about on Wednesday. Looks like we got a new set of challenges for Wednesday. Figure out how to get the bread pudding out of the pan. It's going to be amazing. Thank you, Bravewood. Everything I put in it sounded good. I thought the maple syrup was going to be a nice touch. But yeah, I mean, we got all the pumpkin pie spice and all the stuff. 50-50 shot, it basically. Kind of like this dough. We have a 50-50 chance this dough is going to work. It seemed very oily when I was mixing it yesterday. Which is kind of weird because the other one's not. The other one's completely different. There's still like oil seeping out of it. And honestly, I don't know where that came from. I mean, it was asparagus and spinach, but I didn't put any oil in the dough like I normally would because of that. And it still has a lot. And we pureed all the asparagus and spinach, put it through a mesh strainer. Like, there's no fibrous asparagus stuff in here. I mean, it seems to be working right now. at first, like this first phase is pretty sus. But after I folded it on itself a few times, I feel like this should work. Let's see. Only one way to tell. Put it through the machine, man. Yo, what up, Better? Happy Monday. How are you? Good to see you. Feels good. Look good, feel good. It's working. We're winning. Good to see you, Better. When I bought my wife her KitchenAid mixer, I had bought the attachment and we have never used it yet. Oh, this one? Really? I use it every week, Jimmy. Why don't you do something nice for your woman that, well, you got a broken arm. Never mind. I take it back. Maybe when your arm heals, why don't you make some pasta one night for her for dinner? And use the machine. And maybe have her help so you can do it together. It's pretty fun rolling out pasta. It's very calming. All right, it worked. I was pretty worried at first because when there's a lot of oil, it won't stick to itself very well. It doesn't roll out well. So I was nervous, but we're good, dude. This feels good. Feels great. It's what I like. It's what I like. Hi, Spunky's mom. Did you find out how many people are... I did not, no. Still no. But I think Krem told them they have till tomorrow because she had to ask everybody today. But I need to know tomorrow before I go to the store in the morning, so... And like I said, if it's, say like 75 people, I don't know. If it's like 40 and under, depending on what they get, we should be all right. So hopefully she's figuring out what they're going to order, what their name is, and what time. And that's the information we get tomorrow. If the information we get tomorrow is like, it might be like, 75 to 150 people, then I'm going to tell them to cancel. At this point, because it's so late, I need to know exactly of how much stuff to bring. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be guessing if, say it's 30 people, and then I'm sitting here guessing on how many meatballs, sausage, chicken, buns to buy. I'm not playing the guessing game. Because there's so many ways that things can get messed up that way, and we'll spend a bunch of money for no reason, and it's just not worth it. risk a bad review or making somebody upset just to try to do the job or get the job out kind of thing. Fuck that. Just reschedule it. We would reschedule. She wanted to reschedule. Because like I said yesterday, Krem said she was very apologetic. She realized she fucked up. And she said she totally understands if we want to reschedule. So we would definitely reschedule. It's not the teacher's fault. It's the lady running the stuff, you know? Like, I want to feed the teachers. They deserve a good lunch. They work their ass off, right? But also, I don't want to make anybody upset either by not having their food on time. You know, any of that stuff, you know? Like, I don't want to risk that just to do the job kind of thing. I'd rather let's just reschedule and do it the right way, you know? And like I said yesterday, we're not the same kind of truck maybe that they've ever dealt with. The taco truck and the burger truck that can par cook 30 burgers and keep them in a little holding pan on the flat top. So when then the customer orders it, they just slap cheese on it, melt it real quick, put it on a bun, get it out the window. Like we're not that kind of food truck. So we need to know in advance. Here's the menu we're giving you. What do they want? And then I can have it ready. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, Krem. I mean, it's already too fucking late. And now we're not going to find out till tomorrow. And it needs to be like, you know, tomorrow morning. I'm leaving at like 10:30 to go get the order, you know? Like, I'm not waiting around all day for them. We got shit to do. But also, it's like, you know, I don't want to cancel if it is something that we can make happen. So it's worth holding off and waiting to just see instead of already canceling now, which we already should have done, technically. But it's worth, like, seeing, because I would hate to cancel, then we can't get a Friday job book because, you know, short notice, whatever. And then we end up not doing a job. Now, you know, I'm going on 16 days straight of streams and how many ever fucking days in a row of working the last since I got back from GCX, basically. So it would be kind of cool to not have a job, but that's also like a Friday, dude. I don't want to... You know? So at least see what she says. But if she comes back and it's like crazy answer or fucking crazy amount of people, yeah, we're just gonna have to cancel and do it the right way. Like, we can't... I'm not gonna risk it, you know? It's not worth it. And I have to at least have some kind of notice. Like, I'm not a Superman. I'm one dude, you know? You gotta work with me, man. My job's already crazy enough. Like, I need all the information and help I can get. Pasta looks really good, though. Nice and green. Spinach. Tagliatelle. Good color. You always check that. Yeah, I'm on there every day. I see you are too, Aspie. Thank you. A lot of those jobs, though, Aspie, like we're not in that county. Some of them we are. Krem's got plenty of places he can try to call and get us there. The question is, you know, if we cancel the school job, like we'll most likely be able to pick up a Friday job. There's enough places he can call. It's just, you know, did they already have a truck there on Thursday? Like that would be stupid for us to go there on Friday then. Do they already have a truck there Friday? You know, like those are the only things. Even if he can get it booked on a Friday, short notice, say they had a truck there yesterday, what would be the point of us going? We might get some people, but most of the time people probably, you know, waited all week or saved their whatever that week for the truck and... Yeah, you don't want to be like multiple trucks a week at a place, because one of those trucks is not going to do very well. People only have so much money to eat out, and so yeah, there's a lot of what ifs. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate you, dude. Even if we can get it booked, there's a lot of what ifs. You're super... Thank you, Temperance. I try. That's one thing you can say is... I try. Making more brisket? You love your brisket. You've made brisket like 3 or 4 times since I've even... Can't even remember last time I did a brisket. Texas Hula? $2.99 a pound. It's not bad at all. That's a really good deal. Usually it's in the 4 or something. What up, HR? What's the special this week? Recycled freezer specials. Recycled freezer specials. And I'm happy about it. Because we didn't have to spend a bunch of money on random stuff that we don't know if we're going to sell or not, because you never know how many customers we're ever going to get, because I never know. I'm very happy, though. For the dessert special, we still have some of the smoked pumpkin creme delish ice cream. I think we got 3 orders of that left. We sold around 8 or 9 last week. And the new dessert special this week, we had a lot of leftover bread from the job that I never knew about how much stuff to buy. So I had a ton of bread left over. And I left it out all week and kind of let it stale up a little bit. And we made a pumpkin creme delish bread pudding, HR. We're going to be cooking it off tomorrow. It's sitting in the refrigerator right now, just kind of marinating. But I did creme delish, pumpkin puree, nutmeg, cinnamon, cloves, brown sugar, white sugar, eggs, maple syrup. Did I say pumpkin puree? creme delish. It's going to be good. Pumpkin bread pudding. And then I'm going to be making a salted caramel sauce to kind of drizzle over it. And then a little shot of whipped cream. So that's the dessert special. To get rid of the old bread. And then we still have, I think, like 5 or 6 orders of the smoked salmon ravioli to get rid of. And then we also have the pasta special this week. They get to choose whatever noodle they want. And I had leftover smoked chicken in the freezer from a couple specials ago. And this week I had leftover pork from the torta, smoked pork. So I'm combining the smoked pork and the smoked chicken together, which I'll do tomorrow. I'll get everything cut up and mixed together and portioned out. So it's going to be like smoked meat. I also had butternut squash left over from the special a couple weeks ago that was cubed up. And then I also had butternut squash puree from last November in the freezer. So I took the puree. Well, tomorrow I will, but I got the puree and the butternut squash. I'll add them together, puree them all up. I think I'm going to add some garlic and some shallots to that mixture as well. Cook them down, add them into the puree. So that's going to be the sauce for the pasta special, butternut squash with smoked meat. I think I'm going to do a little bit of spinach and mascarpone cheese. So it's kind of going to be like a cream sauce with the butternut squash puree and mascarpone cheese. Maybe a touch of stock to thin it out if it needs to, but we can also use pasta water for that. And then I'm going to reserve a little bit of the mascarpone cheese, and I want to make a sage mascarpone, lemon zest, lemon juice, fried sage, all pureed up, mascarpone cheese mixed together. So it's like a bright green mascarpone with sage flavor. And then I want to put that in a piping bag. So then when they order the pasta and I plate it, then I can pipe a couple dollops of that sage mascarpone cream on top. And then I also want to fry off some extra sage to use as the garnish after I plate the pasta. So that's my idea. And we'll be working on most of that stuff tomorrow after I get back from the order. The bread pudding is made, sitting overnight. I'm going to cook that tomorrow. And then we'll let that cool overnight, and I'll cut it on Wednesday. If we can get it out of the pan, because I forgot the parchment paper. But I did butter the pan. But I know it ain't going to matter. You've done over 15? That's a lot. You're like a damn pro at this point. I used to do 25 a week for 4 years. When should you use shallots instead of onion? In my opinion, I like shallots most times for sauces. If I'm making a soup, I'm going to use an onion. If I'm eating a burger, I'm going to use an onion. But when it comes to like pan sauces or any type of sauce, I like shallot, and if you look at a beurre blanc, which is a classic mother sauce, which is basically just a butter sauce, shallots go in a beurre blanc. They get cooked down with the white wine before you start mounting your butter into the sauce. Also, shallots go in another mother sauce that gets a lot of tarragon called béarnaise. So I like to think of shallots for mostly sauces, quick pastas, you know, if you don't want onion in it, but you want a little something, something. Mince up some shallots real fine, cook them down with your garlic for your pasta. And then onion, anything else, soup, stocks, things like that. That's how I do it. What up, Patrick? Hi, Comic. How are you today? Welcome in. Happy Monday, Patrick and Comic. We are rolling out our spinach tagliatelle. We roasted garlic to use, but we might get into this depending on how busy we get on Saturday. We have a winery concert we're doing Saturday night, 6:30 to 9:30. Yeah, Timber's got his hoodie today, Patrick. That was quick as heck, dude. Heck yeah, man. He said he loves it. Also, it's like hoodie weather right now for anywhere other than Texas. Winery should be good. I hope so, Steve. It'd be fun. There's no way for you guys to hear the music, though, honestly. I was kind of thinking about maybe bringing, like, an external mic, like a Bluetooth mic, and setting it outside of the truck or something, but the noise on that would be too ridiculous, the background noise and all that. I'm thinking, though, you'll be able to hear it from CremStream, because his mic doesn't have the type of compressor that my mic has. My mic's almost like a noise-canceling suppressor. So you'll probably be able to hear some of the music on his stream without it being, like, obnoxious, but we'll find out. I don't even know who's playing. Probably country music, if I had to guess. $99s again today. Yeah, we were at 94 today. It's never going to end, bro. Good news is the sun has been out most of the day, but like the clouds will cover it here and there, so you're not getting beat down. But I would assume if you were out working in it today, you got beat down. You told them we would do it as long as it wasn't country music? Yeah, right. I've seen a few concerts and shows they've done there, like, on social media, and it's always been country. So that's why I said that. I feel like they do country there a lot. It's more like rock country, though. It's not like, you know, the sad country or 90s country. '88 in Abilene, still hot, Gun Show John. Happy Monday to you. Good to see you today. Oh, Gun Show John, you still here? Sugar. Oh, this is spinach pasta we made yesterday for the truck this week. Hi, Cartoon Network. I love your name and your station. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Gun Show John, this is spinach. Technically, it's spinach asparagus pasta. Smells like asparagus. But we're just going to say spinach pasta. I save all of our asparagus every week that we don't use in the pasta. And I put it in the freezer. That way we don't throw it away because that's our money. So yesterday I got rid of like 5 or 6 packs of old asparagus and a little bit of leftover spinach from last week. Just so we didn't throw that away. And we made it into a puree and then stirred it into our pasta dough. Now we got green dough, dude. But anyway, my question for Gun Show John, or whoever maybe might know. I'm going to be getting my gun back from the police because my gun was stolen. My handgun. So I reported it stolen. Police came, filled out a report. Basically thought I would never see it again. Reported it stolen just in case somebody used it to do some horrible stuff. They called me last week and said, we found your gun. He tried to pawn it. The pawn shop doesn't want to fight it. They gave it up because they have the right to be like, I'm not, you know, we paid for this gun. But he said the pawn shop gave it up to him. So now they got to run ballistics on it and whatever. But my question is, when he calls me to tell me to come pick it up, does the stolen, lost, whatever I put on it, does that just go away? Or now, like, anytime that I have this gun and I get questioned for it or something, what if it comes up stolen still? Or I'm assuming it goes away. I don't know how that works. Gonna laminate it with herbs. Oh, the pasta. Put some like sage in there so you can see through it. I would assume they closed the case. So yeah, then you think as long as I don't get in trouble, there's no way I can get in trouble. But I don't know how all that works. Because how many times do people get their guns back when somebody steals them? But then as returned, okay. Okay. Yeah. I would hate to get questioned, you know? Nothing towards you. Yeah. Yeah, somebody took it from my truck. I think seen somebody ask me that. Oh, HR, how was it stolen? Yeah, somebody stole it out of my truck. It was in my glove box. I think it was the Amazon driver, basically. Which we gave the police all that information. The thing that we ordered off of Amazon that day that got delivered that morning. But you never know. Whoever took it to the pawn shop doesn't necessarily mean it's the person that stole it either. Because he could have sold it to the dude that brought it to the pawn shop, and then he sold it. So we'll just let it play out. They're doing all their investigations. Obviously, they know who took it to the pawn shop because they got to show their ID, right? So now they're going to question that dude, press charges on that guy, so that guy would talk if it wasn't him. That's how it's going to go. Somebody's getting in trouble. He asked me if I wanted to make sure somebody gets in trouble, and I said yes, because he didn't want to do all this unnecessary paperwork if I wasn't going to press charges. And I said, hell yeah, because also they took the $20 Grandma Jules gave me for shipping for the cookies for my giveaway stuff. And they shouldn't be messing around with other people's stuff. Especially a gun. It'd be different if, like, you took some of my change or something. Like, whatever, I get it. You're hard up. So am I. But it's like, don't take my gun, bro. Green eggs and ham with that green pasta. We still haven't done multicolored pastas yet. Just takes a lot of time, but we might do one for Halloween here coming up in October. Like orange and black pasta dough, alternating. Or zigzags or stripes or whatever I want to do. We'll probably do that at some point this October. Hi, Win. How long ago was it stolen? Maybe 3 months. Problem solved. Good to see you, Win. Problem solved, Lumen. Happy Monday, Win. Good to have you today. We're rolling out the green dough. This was the bad dough. Well, it wasn't really a bad dough, but like a dough that I know I could have made better. Because I don't know why it was so oily. I don't get it. But it's working out great. So if this dough is working, then the next dough ball that we made should be our really good. This one was kind of questionable. Bam, bam. We're doing Bon Jovi radio today. I was feeling a little John Bon today, dude. We've never done Bon Jovi radio before. I was like, you know, Chris Christopherson, rest in peace. Probably do that radio tomorrow, but there's going to be a lot of country, so I'm warning you now. One of the original Highwaymen, dude? Chris Christopherson? Sounds awesome. You're awesome, radio. You sound awesome. I wish you guys could all feel this. I think my favorite thing about rolling out pasta dough is just like how it feels. It's very like therapeutic almost. The problem with this one is it smells like asparagus. Man, asparagus stinks, dude. Once you cook it, though, you're not going to be like, oh, that's asparagus for sure. You can't ever really taste. And there's spinach in it, so I would rather call it spinach anyway. Greatest male singer-songwriter we ever had. Let's go, Faceplant. Big John Bon fan, huh? Same. Oh, you're talking about Chris Christopherson? Yes. I agree. Facts. Maybe not the best, but, you know, one of. He wrote so many songs, so many hit songs for so many people. Yeah. I figured it out right after I said Bon Jovi. I was like, there's no fucking way. And then I was like, oh yeah, we were just talking about Christopherson. Oh, Willie. Fucking Willie's never gonna die, dude. Willie Nelson is now the last original Highwayman. Because it was Waylon, Johnny, Willie, and Chris Christopherson. Willie's the only one left. Self-preservation. Tom Petty. He wasn't a Highwayman, though, was he? Oh, he's gone, yeah. Wasn't the Highwaymen only those four? Was a good album, Captain Morgan? Yeah, it's one of my favorite albums, dude, of all time. You got 4 legends on one album, dude, in one group. It's like the world's greatest classic boy band ever assembled. Wait, you know? Does anybody know when the Highwaymen actually, like, became a group together? Was it 80s or 90s? I mean, I think Jackson 5 can be considered as, like, one of the first boy bands. I don't know. Temptations. Chef Sandy says 85. 85, 80s? Okay. Yeah, what a bunch of legends, dude. Willie's the only one left. Oh, also, Chef Sandy, I seen you sign up to the team, so thank you for that. And now, if you need anything, Chef Sandy, like on the Tiltify side of things, like when you start your Tiltify account, also, I need to send you, I don't know if you have a Tiltify already or not, I need to send you a team invite on Tiltify. Because that's the one that matters the most. But yeah, you need anything, we can sit down in Discord and chat one night. We also have a GCC section in our Discord that has a lot of logos, videos, sound alerts for like donation alerts, and you know, you can scroll around the GCC section for the last couple years and see, you know, what people have posted. Maybe there's something you might want. But yeah, you let me know. I might shoot you a Discord DM or something so I can get you on the team on Tiltify, which I just need, I can send it through your email address or something. A team link on Tiltify. But before I can give you the team link on Tiltify, you got to make it a Tiltify account. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you. So yeah, once you're ready, you let me know. But thanks for taking the first step. And that's all it is. That's all you got to do is take that first step. Doesn't matter if you raise money or you don't. You did the first step. And I appreciate that. Let's go check this Sunday gravy. See you bobbling. Big old tomato. Good old hockey game. It's the best game you can have. It's a good old hockey game. It's the best game Swan can have. Woo, that meat's getting tender. That's a tiny bone. Traveling Wilburys. Oh, yeah. My dad played me a lot of that. Traveling Wilburys. I haven't said that name in forever, Faceplant. Traveling Wilburys. Aspie says, what's the difference between boogers and spinach? Kids don't eat spinach. God dang it, Aspie. I still eat my boogers. In payback. Yo, honestly, Geek Boy, Chris Christopherson had a great movie career. I agree. He had a great movie career. He was in all the cuts. He was a talented dude, man. No way around it. It's a talented guy. Put it in a cool, dry place. Half the wheelberries are gone now. What up, Borg? Chef Kev was here earlier, bud. It's his day off today. He's probably sleeping by now because he's drunk. The good old hockey game is the best game you can have. The good old hockey game. Roy Orbison, Tom Petty, and Harrison are all gone. Dude, Tom Petty, in my opinion, gone too soon. I mean, he was old, I guess. Lived a great life, but still. Damn. Stevie Ray Vaughan, definitely too soon. Jimi Hendrix, definitely too soon. What was he, like 4? Look how crazy Jimi Hendrix is, and he was like not even old enough to get off insurance. You know? Like, what a legend. What a legend. Petty seemed younger? Yeah, he did, didn't he? Maybe he just looked younger and he was old as shit. I don't know. I don't remember how he died, though. Jack and Diane. Wait, isn't Jack and Diane, what's his name? Johnny Cougar? Little Johnny Cougar? That's not Tom Petty. I do love Jack and Diane, though, Little Diddy. Actually, that word might be banned at this point. Little Diddy about Jack and Diane, dude. Can't say Diddy anymore. Okay, now this dough feels a lot softer, so we'll see how this rolls out. And way less oily. You meant Mellencamp? Yeah, I like Mellencamp too. We do about 165 grams per piece of dough. Get him to sleep. I'm not waking him up, dude. Sundays and Mondays is the best time to catch Chef Kev so you two can battle over your F. Stevenage and your favorite team. Have you seen Chef Kev, Borg? Show you a picture of Chef Kev. He looks like somebody that would like Stevenage. Something crashed. I heard a noise. Let's go see what crashed real quick. This this picture right here sums up Chef Kev. This is usually what he sends me after work every day. I always got a picture of him drinking a beer. He makes some bangers, though, dude. He's got one of the best restaurants there in the UK. He's also a veteran. But yeah, these are classic Chef Kev pictures that he sends me. He busts his ass, though. I can say that my favorite thing about him is how inspiring he is. His work ethic. He's a dad, a grandpa, an uncle, fucking everything, dude. Chef. He works his butt off. Oh, a different story. Oh, you break it. Ooh, that's 160 exactly. We just need a little kiss. Here's a little kiss. Yeah. Hi, broccoli. Sucking on a chili dog. Oh, yeah. Outside a tasty breeze. Have you seen the one meme where they kept just repeating sucking on chili dog the whole song? It's pretty funny how well that worked with the whole rest of the song. It didn't come out right. It's what happens when you go check in on another channel. Moderate. I don't know. Lynn was... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, broccoli. We're breaking. I did not know that. Thank you for the info. Yeah. 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 When I have like a little bit left, I just kind of divide it all up into the rest. Hi, Rich. You still can't sleep? Your mind won't shut off? Because I get that every night. It's hard for me to stop thinking about all the shit I got to do. Ah, okay. Let's see. You ordered again tonight? It was so good yesterday? Hell yeah, Rich. Now I get to see it too? That's how you know it's good. When you get it twice. Oh, let's go, Chris Hangry, with the turkey bowls. Those look badass. Is Chris in here? That's a great picture. Damn, that looks good. That looks like green beans, dude. That looks like cut up fresh green beans in the risotto. That's different. I've never made green bean risotto before. That almost looks like just... Nice. Well, that's cool, man. Jesse's girl. Looks good, dude. Chris's turkey little bowl things look great too. Got it wrong earlier. Yeah. Oh, it's all good. That's what's cool about risotto. It's like very versatile. You can pretty much stir anything into it, you know? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this dough is way better than the last dough. Much softer, way less oily. Bop, bop, bop. I like the tom drums on this one. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, Aspie. I've made that before. Like carbonara style risotto with sweet peas. Damn good, I agree. I've never seen green beans in risotto, though. I mean, it would be great no matter what. I do appreciate the fact that they cut the green beans down a little bit, though, so it's not like the whole bean. Top with garlic shrimp. Oh, a little surfing turfy, huh? Now that's something I haven't done with the carbonara risotto. Add a little seafood element to it. You've seen peas and carbonara? Yeah, it's pretty classic here in the States. I'm assuming in Italy it's probably a crime or a sham or a shame or circumcised or whatever the hell it's called. Beaten with a stick. Wake me up. But yeah, here in the States, peas are most times how you'll find risotto here. Or carbonara, I mean. Oh, okay, Borg. That makes sense. Well, good luck, man. Thank you for sharing that, dude. I'll send some good vibes and prayers and stuff your way for Thursday. Hope everything works out for you, man. Surgeries can be scary. Hey, we got a Celeste raid. Hi, Celeste. Hi, Raiders. Welcome to the ad show, because I'm assuming you're probably going to get ads. Get Twitch. Hi, Celeste. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, girl? It's good to see ya. Technically, how was your Monday? Your boo-hoo Monday. And thank you so much for always being a part of this community and bringing your community over here all the time. Thank you for sharing your time always. Thank you, Before Dawn. 4:30 p.m. here, about to make dinner. Ooh, let's go. Hopefully you make a good one. I'm assuming some type of rice. It's good to have you, Celeste. Pumpkin bread pudding. Yeah, I'll show you. Check it out. We're going to bake it tomorrow. I like to let my bread pudding sit overnight. I'll grab it. I did inside of the milk, a half and half mixture. I did some eggs, some egg yolks, brown sugar, white sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, cloves, pumpkin puree, obviously, creme de lish, culinary powder, a little bit of rum extract, what else did I put in there? Oh, maple syrup. I basically put all that in my liquid mixture, Celeste, and then dumped all that over top of the bread. And then I sprinkled cinnamon sugar on top. And then we're going to let it sit overnight. It smells just like a pumpkin pie. Ah, God, that's good. So we'll let this sit overnight. Look at some of these like soft, big old softy chunks that are soaked up with all that egg and pumpkin and cinnamon. Ah, smells so good. Yeah, and then we'll bake it tomorrow. And then when I serve it, we'll let it cool tomorrow night. I'll cut it Wednesday. So check back Wednesday afternoon when we're cutting it. But when I serve it, I'm going to make a salted caramel tomorrow. Because I burnt the first one today and possibly the second one. So we'll do it again tomorrow. But when I serve it, I'm going to drizzle salted caramel over it and then put some whipped cream on it. And then they can add the creme de lish ice cream that we make. Or I still have 3 orders of our smoked pumpkin chocolate graham cracker ice cream. I made a creme de lish smoked pumpkin ice cream last week, and I folded chocolate graham crackers into it. And we got about 3 orders of that left, so whoever buys the bread pudding this week, they definitely should upsell and get some ice cream on top of it with the salted caramel and the whipped cream. If they were smart. And we're making our Sunday gravy right here, Celeste, which is my grandma's meat sauce. This usually takes around 4 hours. We get carrots, celery, onion, carrots, onion, garlic, homemade Italian sausage, homemade meatballs, roasted pork neck bones. Basically, this big old chunk here is a pork neck bone, and all this is meat. Think of like pulled pork. So that'll all shred up inside of here, and then the bones we'll be able to pull out tomorrow. We got 3 big neck bones in here, so that'll probably give us around 3 or 4 pounds of shredded pork on top of the 4 pounds of Italian sausage and 1.5 pounds of meatballs. So that's our meat sauce. Bread pudding, we're going to cook tomorrow. We're rolling out spinach pasta right now. Tomorrow we're going to be making marinara. Today's Sunday gravy. Tomorrow's marinara. And we'll be cooking the bread pudding. And we'll finish the salted caramel. We're going to be working on the special tomorrow, too. It's going to be a butternut squash puree, like pasta special with smoked pork and chicken, spinach, sage mascarpone cream sauce, I'm basically going to stir in mascarpone cheese with the butternut squash puree for the sauce for the pasta special with the smoked pork and chicken and spinach. I'm also going to fry off some sage for the garnish, and then I'm going to take some of the fried sage. Actually, I think what I might do is boil some sage, shock it in ice water, wring out all that liquid, puree it up, add it to mascarpone cheese. I'll take half the mascarpone cheese for the butternut squash puree mixture, and the other half of the mascarpone cheese I'll mix with the sage and have a green mascarpone. Put it in a piping bag. So when we do the butternut squash smoked pork pasta and we plate it, I'll put like a few dollops of the sage mascarpone cheese on top of it. Fried sage. Call it a day. That's what I'm thinking in my head, out loud. So we're going to be working on that tomorrow. First, I got to go to the store and get some produce, find some sage. They didn't have any the other day. I'm still in the USA after TwitchCon there. Oh, yeah, Celeste. Everything's pumpkin crazy right now. Yep. Good. I'm glad you're still here. You're enjoying, hanging out with your loved ones and eating some good food. That's good. I did not get to go to TwitchCon this year, so I definitely didn't get to see you, but I am hoping next year, Celeste, I will for sure be there. I don't know if you're going to be able to be there next year, but I will be there next year for sure. And we can hug it out again. We can hug it out again. Yeah, that was the problem this year. It was too soon. I was just getting back from GCX. We have so many jobs booked. Like, I just couldn't take off. Well, and Krem's wife was in the hospital the last month. She's been out this week so far, finally, after a month. So I would have had to cancel TwitchCon anyway, even if I had tickets. Because there was nobody here to take care of the dogs and to do the jobs. And unfortunately, she was in the hospital for a while, so... Aspie, thank you for the alert. You should give the sauce a little taste. I haven't made the sauce yet, Evan. Well, I have made the caramel today. It's just, I know it's not right. I'm going to remake it tomorrow. Oh, you're talking about the butternut squash? I still got to make that tomorrow. I have the puree, and I have some cubed up butternut squash, and I'm going to add them all together with a little bit of mascarpone cheese. Yeah, we're going to do all that tomorrow. But yeah, thank you, Celeste. Right now, we're just finishing up our pasta for the week. We did basically all the specials this week are all leftover stuff that was either in the freezer or leftover from last week's special. Stuff like that. So we're kind of like saving money this week. Stuff we already had. I did have to buy a little bit of mascarpone cheese. And I'm going to have to buy some sage. But other than that, like the squash, The spinach, asparagus, all this stuff right here. Oh, I did have to buy that pumpkin puree too for the bread pudding, but all the buns, the eggs, like we didn't have to buy much this week. And we're just getting rid of all the things that we already had. It's good to do that every once in a while. Just clear out some space in your freezers and coolers and make some money on stuff that you either already made money on or stuff that didn't sell that you still need to make money on without having to spend more money, you know? So that was the goal this week for the specials, is just do something with something I already have. Awesome. Thank you again, Celeste. I'm glad you're having a good time here. I'm glad you were able to make it to TwitchCon, and I'm glad your health is holding up. I appreciate you so much. I can't thank you enough. So we got 6 more. How many did we get on the first tray? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're going to get 15 out of 2 balls of pasta, which is usually what we get. We either get 14 or 16 every time. And I still have 2 trays of roasted garlic up here that I got to tray up. And probably 6 or 7 more roasted garlic in the refrigerator from the jobs this week. So we probably have 18 or more orders of garlic pasta to sell before we even get to this. 15. But that gives us over 30 orders of pasta for this week, which will be plenty. That should be plenty. Yeah, exactly, Celeste. I heard a lot more people made it out of there without the cold and all the stuff. Did you get to hang out at the Airbnb with them that Dan rented, or no? Did you get to go there for like the brunch? I know Chef did a big brunch. Hey, hi Cruz. Happy Monday. Her brunch looked really good. I just seen a glimpse of it when she was streaming. How are you doing today, Cruz? The dough turned out perfect. It's just very elastic. It's got great gluten structure. It's got a cool little green color to it. I'm pretty stoked about the dough. We might do another green one next week, just to keep trying to get rid of all the leftover asparagus and stuff that we have. I know we're probably going to have a little bit of spinach again left over this week, so we might do a green dough next week. I might do some green cavatelli actually next week and use the little roller. We haven't done cavatelli in probably a couple months. What you playing with? Pasta. Playing with pasta. We're doing a spinach tagliatelle. I am known pasta in the kitchen. No. I have been around a kitchen or two in my day, yes. Back in my day, spent many a time in the kitchens. I thought I saw a picture of that, Chaos. That would be amazing. Whoa, here she come. Best smoked pork shoulders I ever did, Chaos. And I mean, like, right? Pork shoulder. One of the best ones I ever did. I covered it in Toast Crunch Cinnadust seasoning. Basically, just like a spice. Toast Crunch Cinnadust. But first, at the cinnamon flavored butter. You know, Outback or somebody does the Cinnabutter on their rolls. They make cinnamon butter easily, or they sell it. I just bought a tub of cinnamon butter. And I slathered all the cinnamon butter over the pork shoulder. And then covered it in that Cinnadust seasoning mixture. And then I smoked it. And it was one of the best full smoked pork I've ever done. Thank you, Jimmy, for a chug. Appreciate you. So yeah, it might sound weird a little bit, Chaos. But trust me, I bet that's really good. We're just talking about like Hormel or somebody released some Cinnamon Toast Crunch bacon. And I know it would be good because I've done Cinnamon Toast Crunch pulled pork. Sorry about that. Hey, you can leave whenever you want, man. No need to apologize, dude. You got life. Thanks for coming back, though. My mic is messing up. Oh, thank you, TGB. What up, TGB? Yeah, remember, when we're in the warehouse, the mic is going to cut out a lot. Here and there. But also, sometimes if I change the position and I blow on it, but it tends to happen when I'm moving around a lot, and I got to move around to prep food. I did not, Jimmy. I didn't even see it. What did you say about your wife's mixer? Sorry, I must have missed that. There's just a lot. Too much. Hey, what up, Bill? Oh, cool. Thank you. Happy Monday, Bill. Welcome in. Always great to see you as well. Appreciate you. Oh, were you talking about you bought? Yeah, I did comment. I know what you're talking about, Jimmy. You said you bought this thing for your wife's mixer, but you've like a year or two ago, but you've never used it. And I said, dude, that was like an hour ago. I said, once your arm heals, you should do like a little impromptu date night for her and either make her some pasta with it or include her into helping her make it with you, because it's fun. It's fun to roll out pasta, and it's something that you can do together as a couple, and then you can sit down and eat it and maybe get a nice bottle of wine or something. But yeah, that's what I said, dude. You're not allowed near a mixer? Yeah, but dude, if it's something like that to use the pasta attachment that you got her that she hasn't ever used yet, I think she gonna let you use it. But that's what I was saying, basically. Forgot about the movement. Yeah, it seems like it happens a lot, Geek Boy, when I move around a lot. Or there's a really dead spot over here somewhere. I stand here and talk sometimes. It cuts out a lot, everybody says. You're never going to know. I mean, it's a wireless mic that's going through the garage door and out to the metal food truck that's like basically a big coffin. Just, you know, when it happens, all you guys got to do is remind me like you did. TGV, thank you. And I try to, like, you know, at least blow on it. Turn it off and turn it on again. The usuals. TGV, how's your Monday going? Bill, how has your Monday been? So far, I'm really excited for the pumpkin bread pudding tomorrow. I can't wait to, like, smell it when it bakes. It smells like a pumpkin pie already. And I'm not, like, the biggest fan of pumpkin pie. I think it's very overrated. I'm glad it only comes around once a year. But there's something about the smell of it when it's baking that I just really love. I'd rather smell it baking than eat it, for sure. Now, I do take a little sliver at least once every year. I don't do like a full big slice. I take like kind of a half of a half. And I do agree, pumpkin pie is much better with Cool Whip. I don't know why you say it that way. But I've just never been a big fan of pumpkin pie. I am a big fan of pumpkin roll. Like with all that cream cheese filling or whatever in the middle. Nice rolled up pumpkin roll. Like, I'll eat that all day, every day. Pumpkin pie? Nah. Nah. Pumpkin pie, not really my guy. Pumpkin roll. More like Dave Grohl, you know? As far as like my guy, you know? Dave Grohl, my guy than a pumpkin pie. Pumpkin ravioli. We have not done that yet. Probably not going to. It seems like for me this year, Chef Sandy, we're just going to stick to the pumpkin desserts. Now, I have done some like butternut squash stuff, which I'm doing again this week. But as far as for me for pumpkin this year, yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with desserts. Also, I think next week we're not going to do a pumpkin dessert. We've done one the last 2 weeks. So we'll kind of like lay off the pumpkin for next week, even though I don't really know what we're going to do. I mean, we'll probably have some bread pudding left over, most likely. Maybe not. I don't know. So, I mean, we'll probably have something pumpkin next week, but I'll make a different dessert next week that doesn't involve pumpkin anywhere in it. I know we've really been talking about this banoffee pie concept with the creme de liche. So we might consider something with banoffee pie next week. Maybe banoffee pie like in a cup. Because we can't really have like whole slices of pie on our food truck. It just doesn't store well. It doesn't work out that way. We don't really have anywhere to put a pie. Maybe we'll do something like that. We haven't done anything like pecan pie. No panna cotta. You make a fucking panna cotta. I ain't making panna cotta. The hell's wrong with you, Temperance? That shit's hard to do for restaurants, let alone a food truck. I have nowhere to even... I have no panna cotta cups. I guess I could put them in that little clear cup, but how am I going to tilt them? They would just look weird. I have nowhere to store that and let it set. Food trucks are like 100 degrees. That would be the absolute worst dessert. Panna cotta. How come when people suggest things, they think of like the hardest things for me to do? No panna cotta. No Dabito. You do panna cotta. I didn't think it was hard. Yeah, it's hard. Those things are hard as shit. First, you got to make it, put it in a cup, store it, cool it, let it set almost like a pudding overnight. Then the next day, make another one or type or whatever. Then dump it over that one, let it set, let it cool. Then the next day, you can technically sell it. It's like a 3-day process. Plus, you know, you got to have really good refrigeration. And you can't, like, stack them. You know, it's, like, hard to store them. It's hard to stack them. Just everything about it takes 3 days to make it. Not that they're hard. There's just a lot of like setting, waiting. You do one layer. Well, you do it. You do it. And you do it. No panna cotta. Ever. I think I gotta get it put in you. Limoncello. Oh, yeah, we can consider. Well, I want to make the limoncello, though. That's the only reason that this is taking so long. The fact that I'm literally overwhelmed. But I would like to make some limoncello and then do some limoncello desserts, yes. But I don't really want to, like, buy some cheap-ass limoncello and do desserts like that, or kind of, like, fake it and just use lemon and call it a limoncello dessert. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it right. I think limoncello would sell better than panna cotta. Like, most people... If most of the people that come to the truck had no idea what... I can't even get a word in without a chug. Every fucking 10 minutes, you guys are getting me to chug drinks. Let me tell a story first, and then let me chug. Most people that don't even know what chicken piccata is... When I tried to run that special, which is the most classic Italian pasta dish in the history of Italian pasta dish, ain't nobody gonna know what a panna cotta is. But I feel more people would know what limoncello is. So I feel the limoncello would sell good. Way better than a panna cotta would. But also, I just don't want to do any old limoncello dessert. I want to make some good limoncello, you know? Rockstar Raid. What up, Rockstar? Happy Monday, dude. How was your day? How was your stream? What are you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. Chilling out. Stream was good. Welcome in, Raiders. That's good to hear. Well, thank you for the raid, always. I'm assuming it's almost dinner time. Ooh, it's past dinner time. The hell? It's already 8 o'clock for you? It's almost bedtime, Rockstar. The heck? Did you game for dinner? No new donos though. Oh, did you start a new campaign? I honestly, dude, I have no idea what's going on. I've been lost in chat for like 10 minutes. It's worth. Today is our last day for Starlight. Aki, thank you for the chug. Today is our last day for Starlight. Radio made a cool little point. I think for the next month, while we wait for, because I'm going to do Stack Up in November. But I think for this next month, Radio said Tiltify has a thing for the North Carolina, South Carolina hurricane victims. And some of the Florida residents and stuff. So for the next month, I might do something with that, actually. Just see if we can come up with a few $100 maybe that we can help out with for the month. And then go into stack up for November. Keeping my campaign open until Sunday. You might open one of those too. Yeah. Well, cool. I forgot you got that big class reunion thing coming up too. It seems like you've been like doing a lot of work for that. You're like one of the organizers or something. Because you've been making a lot of posts about that. Hi, Clab. Did I hear twerking Broken Foot Monday? Oh. Yes, Broken Foot Monday, but no twerking. No, that's it. That's all you get. The awkward stare, little shaky, little wobble. That's it, bud. Okay. Thanks again, Rockstar. I will see you shortly. Aki, thank you for the chug. I know I am very far behind, probably in chat as well. Let me see, scroll up a little bit. Oh, my foot, dude. Clap, my foot be killing. Be killing, dude. Been standing all day. Is Buka Boy here? Because I wanted to show him what I got today because of him, and I'm glad about it. Detroit is favored to win, but hoping. Oh, tonight? Is there? Yeah, what's the game tonight? Is it starting? Oh, tonight, Rich's team. Okay, Lions and Seahawks. Good luck, Rich. Pete Rose. No, really? Pete Rose passed away today. Damn, I missed everything in chat, dude. No wonder I felt so outnumbered. Yeah, I'm heading out to the truck now to stir the sauce. Should be looking close. The light is going down a little bit. My foot is hurting right now. Just the top of my foot. Where that wrap is. But we're almost done. And then I can clean up and go sit down. How's the meat? Is the meat falling off the bone yet, dude? It's so hot I can't. Looks pretty tender. I would say that's tender. That spoon just took a chunk of meat off of there. All right, so this is done. Turn that off. Turn the propane off. Go finish that dough. Sorry I missed so much chat, guys. But thank you again, Aki, for the chug. Thank you, Rockstar, for the raid. Collab, good to see you. Happy Monday. Cruz, thank you for welcoming in the Raiders. Appreciate that. Yeah, Chris Christopherson. We were talking about that earlier, Jimmy. What a legend. I would say he's more well known for his music. But, man, he's had a lot of good movie roles. You can't deny that. What a talented dude. And Jimmy, he was one of the original 4 highwaymen we were talking about. Now the only highwayman left is Willie fucking Nelson. He will never die. I thought Chris Christopherson was going to outlive all the highwaymen. Freaking Willie, dude. Frickin' Willie, dude. Was he Whistler and Blade? Honestly, I don't know. That's a question for chat. Because chat knows everything. That's what I do, at least, Timmer. You should just say, hey, chat. Do what I do, Timmer. Hey, chat. Was Chris Christopherson the Whistler in Blade as well? Timmer, it's kind of like Siri, you know? You just say, hey, chat. Aki says yes. Thank you, Aki. Thank you, Scrub. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Sandy. See, Timmer? Chat don't lie, dude. Just like everything on the internet is true. Chat's always right. Snoop said in an interview that Willie was the only person to outsmoke him. Hell yeah. Yeah, no problem, Timmer. Thank you, Matt. Timmer, feel free to use chat anytime you would like. I give you permission. He played Robert Duck and Cop. Really, Joe? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Matt, I was talking about burgers. You're not always right. See, sometimes they're wrong, Timmers. You gotta watch out for that Matt guy. And Chris wrote, why me, Lord? Oh, dude, what a badass that guy was. He had his hand in a little bit of everything. Yeah, I didn't know that the Highwaymen started in 85. I was late to the party, dude. I was late to that party. I got hip to Highwaymen, I would say 97, 98, somewhere around there. So 10 years after, yeah, I had no clue. I didn't know all my favorite singers had like a super. I think I was like 17 or 18. I think it was like their latest album or something that came out back then that I was like, oh shit. Here's all these guys on one album? Yeah. Buy it. For other singers? Yeah, dude. How many, Rich? Like, do you have a... It's like thousands, right? It's hot, dude. And I'm talking like #1 song album nominations, Grammys, like crazy shit he wrote, dude. Ah, Scrub, there you go. Okay, okay. Lions are 2-1. Seahawks are 3-0. Where's it at? Detroit or Seattle? If it's in Detroit, it's going to be a tough game. If it's in Seattle, you guys probably got it in the bag. Just heard many songs. Yeah, dude. I would say it was probably in like multiple hundreds. I don't think like 1,000, maybe. I'm still standing. Make some room for one more on this tray. Got one more left. Oh, there was 2 games tonight? No kidding. So I'll be able to actually maybe watch some football. What time is it? Hell yeah, it's only 7:15. That means the late games get not even started yet. I might actually get to watch football. How's the better one? Yeah. How's the stinker game going? Dolphins Titans? I would say that's why we haven't seen Patrick. He's a tighten up guy. I would think Titans are winning that. They've had a horrible last couple weeks. Dolphins are hurting. I would say Titans might be winning the stinker game. I hope the Titans are winning the stinker game. Or that rookie quarterback is going to be gone here soon. Or the coach or something. Oh, they both start at the same time? Okay. Titans are winning. Yeah, I kind of hope they win tonight. They need it. He's a good quarterback. They just have... He's made some dumb fucking decisions this year. He's better than Deshaun Watson. I'd take Titans quarterback over Deshaun Watson any day. Fucking Browns, dude. Once again, this was supposed to be our year. How many fucking years have I said that since 1986? And then once again, as a Browns fan, already in week 4 or 3 or whatever this week is, we're already going, well, there's always next year. Like the season just started and we're already on the, there's always next year. Hopefully we get rid of Deshaun Watson, which was like the biggest fucking mistake we ever made in our life, giving away every draft pick for 15 years for this fucking chumpy dude. The Hawks came to play today, Rich. You do have a good coach. I know, but I mean, I feel like they're going to get rid of him. We can't ever, like, I hope we keep him for like 10 more years. He's a great guy. We just make some stupid decisions. Like, whoever decided to, number one, get rid of Flacco. He tore it up for Indianapolis yesterday. But to get rid of Flacco, to trade the whole everything for Deshaun Watson, to get rid of Baker, let's just begin at Baker. Whose idea was it to get rid of that guy? He's not the greatest quarterback in the league, but man, he's the most fired up quarterback in the league, and those teams like rally around that dude. I miss Baker. I know, yeah. I do like our coach, though. I just have a feeling they're going to get rid of him, and then we're going to be, you know, like the best thing that we have is our coach, essentially. You don't watch pro ball. Yeah, I don't get to watch a lot of sports at all. I've always been a Brown. Like when you grow up in Cleveland, you're a Browns fan even if you don't like football, you know? But yeah, I agree, Earl. College football, hands down, always way better. Decent guy. Oh, Kirby. Yeah, what a good guy. Good coach. For sure. Uh, 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 uh. Bit predictable. I mean, it's probably rigged too, honestly. I am happy the college players are now at least being able to get paid. I still don't really know how I feel about this year yet. Like, I like the new playoff system, I feel. Gives more people an opportunity, or people that, like, lose a game or two maybe still have a shot. I think what I don't like about the new college stuff and the, you know, NIL deals and the money that they're making and whatnot, like, they deserve it. I get it. Like, especially, but I feel the transfer portal thing because of that is kind of taking away some of what college football is all about. That's why I like Arch Manning so much. I love Texas football anyway. It's my team, other than the Buckeyes, but you know what I'm saying. Like he could have went anywhere. He signed $1 million deal, all that. He could be a #1 quarterback on any college team right now. And he decided to stay in Texas. And I like that. I feel like now with all the transfer portal stuff, people are just going to be going all over the place every year. Somebody might be like a 4-year college athlete on 4 different teams. Yeah, exactly. Because I think that's what made college football, you know? Like the underdog team can win anytime. Doesn't matter. Doesn't happen often, but now it's like people like, you know, Colorado, Deion Sanders, head coach, crazy 5-star recruits, leaving other programs to go, you know, play for somebody like that, or, you know, whatever. Like, kind of like changes everything. sort of. Yeah. But that being said, even all the transfers and all the loaded teams, that's the beauty of college football. They can lose at any moment. I think that's why I also like college basketball, especially during like March Madness and stuff, you know? I would rather watch college basketball than NBA any day. I don't really watch a lot of basketball. I never really played it. I mean, I know who's on teams and stuff, but like, I would rather watch March Madness over any like NBA championship series. I just don't get to watch a lot of sports. I try. I at least try to like catch highlights on whatever illegal computer program. All right. Well, that was pretty solid. We got 15 orders. We got 15 orders of noodles out of that. Which is good. Let's knock out roll pasta. Shrooms I just got to cook, but I'll do that Wednesday. All right, so tomorrow I got to go to the store in the morning. Get some of my produce stuff on the list that's left. Get some buns, figure out what's going on with his school job. And then tomorrow for prep, we'll work on the special stuff tomorrow. Mixing the smoked meats together, getting them reportioned. Hopefully frying off some sage, making a sage mascarpone. Mixing the butternut squash puree with shallots and garlic and the other butternut squash and some mascarpone cheese. And we'll get marinara made tomorrow. We'll pick all the bones out of the Sunday gravy after tonight. But there's only 3 big ones, so it shouldn't take long. We'll just kind of work on that stuff tomorrow. Tonight, I just got to put away these tomatoes. Bring that Sunday gravy in here. Let that cool down for an hour or 2. Do all the dishes. And I can go sit down after all the dishes and a little bit of cleanup. Gravy, I'll just let chill. Come back out later on tonight. But I need to get my foot up. It's a hurting. Let me check the propane real quick. I'm pretty sure I already turned it off, but I always never know. Can't remember. And yes, propane is off. I don't have anything to clean on the truck at least tonight. It's just the dishes inside. Quick mop the floor to get all that flour off of it. And then we got store in the morning, and then pretty easy prep tomorrow, actually, so it shouldn't be too bad. Marinara doesn't take all day like gravy. Best receiver ever. A bank teller in Tuscaloosa. Damn. What a fall. Nothing wrong with being a problem solver. You ever do smoked meat ravioli? Yeah. A lot. That's what I was actually going to do this week with the leftover smoked meat that we have. But we're end up just going to run a pasta instead because I still got smoked salmon ravioli to sell this week. But that's usually what I do, Burley Earl. Put all the leftover stuff into a ravioli. All right, chat. We are going to go raid into the Starlight US channel. They are live right now. Like I said, today was the last day for our Starlight stream for Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. That means we finished at 5,679.69 on the month, which is a gaming station. So we will hold a raffle in chat at some point in the next month or so for you guys to try to win the gaming station, to decide what hospital it goes to and what name goes on the side of it once we make it official. So let's go show some love to the Starlight stream. Adam is on there right now. Good friend, CEO. I love the dude. I love the organization. I couldn't be more proud of each and every one of you. Thank you so much for all the fundraising this year, this month, today, ever. All the amount of time you guys spend here, the resubs, the sub goals this month. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for me day in, day out, for this business, for our community, for our stream. We wouldn't be able to do it without you. Can I put the wieners and wiggles on it? Yeah, do whatever you want to do, man. Starlight. We also have a Starlight emote, I think. Like, that would be good to use their emote. We do. We got the Starlight emote. That would be a great one to use there. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. It says 4 seconds. 69. Let's go.